Right. Okay, I think we're good to go here. I don't just talk about myself. I also talk about, yeah, that's true. You do also talk about your backyard kitty cat. I didn't finish it. Wow. Shocker. Shocker. I'm sorry, guys. I had you in silence while I was away doing this stuff. My bad. You didn't have the cool dulcet tones of Limbus Company. Streaming's such a pain, man. Not because I don't like being here. No, like setting everything up. I'm too old, man. I'm too old to get everything working properly. I apologize. I'm incompetent. Let's actually do this. Good. Yeah. Don't need that. Do need that. Okay. Here we are. We made it. Sorry about that. Do we need to do a therapy session for you? Stop flaming yourself like Foxy. No, I'm good. I only say these things because they're funny. I am actually, like, legitimately incompetent at what I do sometimes here. Like, I've done it so many times and still I can't get it right. Right. Let us begin. No, we need our summoner, don't we? We need our summoner. Oh, look at this motion. Damn. Hot damn. What's this called? Wait, what's this called? Is this its actual name? Monastic experience. Monastic experience, like a monthly experience. Is that the actual name? Oh, I like the. Oh, I don't like the selection sound effects. They're rubbing me the wrong way. I like the photo snapping sound effects. Dude, look at this baller. 2 bleed count and there's 1. Holy moly. Imagine having 2 bleed count on your 1. Gain 1 avulsing wound. Gain 2 bleed, gain 1 bind and extern, lose 1 stack. Oh, this is bleed count usage. That's not so great for us. Devotion wound, deal more damage. Bleed count here. So his 2 is not really great for us. His 4 is great though. His 4 is like potentially a bleed count 4. Blois. He's a Blois unit. Yeah, absolutely. He's a big Bloiser. Where does the trust come from? No, it does not have trust. Inflict trust. Target has 2+ trust. Consume 1 trust. To reuse this coin. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good, isn't he? The counter as well. The counter has trust as well. Oh yeah, inflict trust. He wants to set up. He really wants to set up trust first before he starts doing stuff. This uses trust. The skill 2 is a bit of a spooky for us because it has no natural count on it, and it actually uses count. But other than that, yeah, he's a good unit for us. It's only because our bleed count is so low. Unfortunately, the 2 is his last. This is on crit, okay. Oh. Yeah, he seems really good. These all get coin power for every poise on self and bleed on target. Can he self-stack himself with poise? 3 count. 2 count. Oh yeah, he probably can. 3 count, 3 count, 2 count. Passive. Target has trust. Aid prisoner transport arrangements. What name? Clash against enemies that have trust. Clash battle +1. Oh, even more. Here against targets that have trust. Inflict 1 bleed and gain 1 poise. There are no trust targets expires. When chaining skills. Enemy that is inflicted trust. Redirect. Oh yeah, I remember reading this. When chaining skills, he can redirect enemies' attack skills. You have the thing to him, which is interesting. If this unit's speed is faster than the target's, it's gonna be really hard for us to hit. But if the unit's faster than the target's, damage increase, just more damage. Wow, that's a good support skill. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's do it. Let's restore it. Is there an announcer as well? Doubt we have any of these, right? Oh, we do. We have the lineages. No announcer from this? No announcer. No announcer saves us a lot of time. Means I don't feel like I need to grind the announcer out. It was hot out, so I left a bowl of water next to her with ice cubes, and after I went outside, I took a peek and saw her having a drink. Nice! Taming that cat. That's vet bills waiting to happen, chat man. Gonna see if I can even connect on Final Fantasy. Oh, because you're not on your high-speed internet, right, Quantum? Too bad I don't know the context. You could learn the context by playing the game. Too true. Right. Oh, my eyes are watering today. My nose is running. It's from the pollen, I think. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No, Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. We should pull him back and let him... Ante? Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question. You exhibited no observable response. Is the sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but... it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. I just realised I'm in the wrong category on kick and thingy. It's like, I forgot something. Stream settings. There we go. It's hard to focus on just one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. Yes, hey, how are you? Try not to spoil yourself as usual. Yeah, I play these a day later to give people a chance to play them, but I understand that it takes some people longer than that. On top of that, Rage's shopping chatters starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered Encorp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of Encorp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over the area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups to send them out. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisang and Maeso were all on the way to a rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Rodia and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, Ryoshu, perfect for buying supplies, that is a usual thing. She decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off. I thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this is not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There have been times before when she had spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be? You can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like he did back on the warp train. It appears these remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may be as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying forward didn't give me any further insight. Right, I won't press if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Can we move on? Yes. Your consultation for the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in House of Spiders. This is giving me such problems. It would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Arayashiki's severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to your recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning, conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi, it's been a while. It's been a while since Bongi. Hey Otian, how's it going? Yes, Bongi, receiving feed. and increasing body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at its terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey, that is, your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge. With my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests that you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. A little bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision, and Roja's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. That wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You'll be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'd also be able to tell you when a bad time to call someone in too. Hey breadstick! Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries, his team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rhodia, wait, did she just put all of those pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage to fit that with a huge baguette? And Otis's group. Let's see. Looks like they've joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD? And that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is indeed of serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Oh. Yeah. How are you, breadstick? Rendezvous. Oh. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We managed to hold the line better than expected. But we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Otis finally getting to live out her joys as deputy executive manager. Why are you waving your hand, Oliver? Arm and hand signals? What kind of signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it. So scatter. That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic... Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make a boast of chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meantst to say. To think that of all personnel on the team, only the swabby that has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you meant to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Huh? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened by the incipience of a wellspring. Don't worry your head about it. That's all after teams. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great! Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire... This one appeareth to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of a normal fixer. Now this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby? Bursting with a big pop and flash. Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. Suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice neat plan before we start poking them too hard. A plan? Sayest thou? How? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has often been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time that dude, I mean, Mr. Bamboo Hat Kim's also there, so... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. Last time our sinners encountered Bamboo Hat Kim, they died about 500 times. But last time you said he was under treatment. To be precise, I mean, I believe Miss Endu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. Aha! That? Don't answer if you can't, but after Ryoshi's chapter, it's Meisoj. Yeah, it's Meisoj next. N-Corp stuff. You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having this conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Ah, you have arrived. Ugh, it's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Nice. Yet the warm trickle of its sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then, what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. She is used to getting broken at this point, yep. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings, must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you just say mentor? Ah, I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch! Where's the switch? Aha! Gotcha! Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Ah yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Oh, he is quite different. Oh. He is a little different. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo-Hatted Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for the powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Hatted Kim? Yep, we double checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Whoa, that fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. Can we check again, just in case? Stupid, sexy Bamboo-Hatted Kim. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that he's this sullen, serious man who we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Bamboo-Hatted aura loss, yeah indeed. Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. They don't... There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Do you? Yes, Mentor. It's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood, although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of the organization. You're much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar with you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him, so I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, so you can't see anything if I block this part, Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? These are not my eyes, you know? What part is he even blocking? I don't know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to the Olympus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass cleareth the storm of thy heart. What is he even blocking? I don't understand. Ugh. Hey Marsh, how's it going? Hey Nick. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest, yet for whatever reason I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider Pile. You'll have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. How you doing, man? What mission? Oh, that one? Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis, although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about that hard, bothersome work, get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow that I am. Meet the resident layabout. He's forced to do his job, with a frown, too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Endu's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place? If you'd rather be unemployed. No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force-hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name, Golden Bow? Yeah, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Endu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duties shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. You mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. What is this? What is this conversation between them? Jesus. That right there. That's why I keep telling you not to do it. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank where you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the costs myself. No can do. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item, so I must beg this favour of you. You're giving me a frickin' headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. For a bit, that was very, very drawn out. Right. My apologies for interrupting you amid conversation. Pray continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Endu's words had left her lips, and her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on, but it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, so that day I was just going to relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up for work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Endu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Endu, your arms. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Endu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Endu had lost both of arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. Not just the arms, even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh! Such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation! 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvellous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yep, showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. This is strikingly similar to Schwarz Industries' N7 lineup. I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by the LCD's Phenomena deciphering team. And they put them all for her trial. Doubt you'll find another one like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up, as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then, just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he'd wanted to say next, catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? But Shadow 4 reference. Oh boy. Mondays is going to be causing so many problems with this. Today of all days. Sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthesis before he passed away. Thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lacked tact. When have you ever had tact? These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologise. It's alright, I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could and ever hoped to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh please girl, we walked for just 4 hours, that's nothing. While everyone was distracted taking in Engdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably? This thing definitely looks like a camera at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you think this is? A battery maybe? Ah, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair, as if she had realised something. But Measo's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled out a little bit though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section of the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Okay, you mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Measo took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There's something written on the outside. Experiment 4? It appears to be a compact roller for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Yes. Measo's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. Film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one place. Let's come up with a plan to deal with those distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Right. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. Those people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's infection point yet. Infection point. Anywho, finding an inflection point, sorry, it's inflection point, not infection point. Yeah, inflection point, my bad. Finding an inflection point without the team leaders around is going to take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on the graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may be less of a mathematical term and more a specialized polyseme, referring to the point at which the distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of the distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but you'll never find the root cause. The distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into the fathoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeons of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. He's like... From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to lose the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then, ta-da! Patient ready to discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. Almost bit my sleeve off. What? Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with distortion suppression requests if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try to brute force approaches to the first. When things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo! Apparently the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the Spy and the Combat Specialized Fixer officers, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Peep mentioned. I guess. Exactly, and that's why we gotta find something, anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash grey suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, this isn't N-Corp's logo. Come to think of it, wasn't Maeso? I was once employed by N-Corp. What? You used to work with those people? Yeah, He did mention that he used to work with N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Mayor? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp, Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pin frame team of Service de Club. Service de Club. Mayor recited the information as though it were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pin frame team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is. Yes. For in a fun fact, he did. It's character growth. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, and sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information and intersector. That'd be enough. Whoa, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. Think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough to deal with the nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Eh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a deterministic answer, determinative answer to that question. Not deterministic, that's a different word. Ezra, staring holes into me with an unspoken, "This dude always like this?" Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Because, aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay, then. Okay then, Mayor, so maybe this will be difficult. Maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Meso's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, "There is no such thing as an objective point of view, manager." A clip tone, and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Merce's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this had something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way to the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. New Mayor so angry sprite, yep. New Mayor so angry sprite has dropped. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a radio recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the back streets collaborating with N-Corp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean like these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer officers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are an N-Corp staff. Missing do? What are you looking for in their pockets? I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha, this might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled out a sheet of paper from the N-Corp staff's coat pocket and read its contents aloud. Work details, elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did feel kind of like a camera flash. Alright, let's start combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh! At long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth! Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Rogia, Ryoshu, and Honglu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that this day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay then, we should probably get moving too. That was some interesting rapport. Banter. A misconceptions. Right, we gotta do some fiddling here.
문을 열 시간인가?
고래를 향해.
We don't really have bleed with that, do we?
고래를 향해. 명을 받듭.
주군께서 모이를 뿌리셨습니다.
고래를 향해.
피가 범람할 시간이요.
응? 잠시 이것만 삼키고.
왕의
26 seconds behind. You're being robbed. T-Corp's come for you, breadstick. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. Sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. I've never used support on this account anyway. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. And it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager, I will find a way to develop the film. Do you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? The 8th time, Engdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But, Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal? Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Engdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, as it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone, there is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not to dwell on what can no longer be undone? Hi, Mythic Foot. Yes, Limbus. I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Engdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware you have told me much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. How are you doing, Mythic Foot? Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. These are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. Huh? Oh, my belly. I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This spot. The very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from that which you, from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, he said it was completely healed, and that I need not concern myself with it. These very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then, chiefly when I hear your sharp cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Is that so? Ingdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I've written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. His face started to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe that this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Engdu said that he had? Young Engdu? Not too bad, thanks, Mythic, but there is a matter that I would ask thee. Apparently I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor, with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether a man could truly be such a leader, worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honour, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect towards the blade of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teachings that my mentor has imparted upon me. Truly? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Engdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, Besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. So that's what it is. I get it now. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric fiends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not going to go well. Same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop, and my vision blinded. The only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. It didn't take long for me to realise what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm my heart, wouldn't you say? Warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Engdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks so much the same to me. Ah, this place! Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. That is, this is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we'd stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent on coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depths of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager. This is exactly it. This is exactly what I was trying to explain. Oh. Whereas appointed people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Engdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And wait, where's that bamboo-hatted dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Chinokans of S-Corp twice. Come on, man, not again. He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kingdom's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, Executive Manager. Men! Prepare for battle! This is a wacky one. For sure. It's a wacky one. Oh, my nose is giving me grief today. Get him, Ezra. Ezra could probably solo this again. She's got like 1700 HP. Still not having a great time. Oh. The big PNN to gameplay, indeed. Did she say I need a remake on this pizza? I don't think so. Possibly. I never rule anything out. I'm sure I will not be able to PNN to everything in this interval. Well, unless we get given broken characters for the whole thing, then maybe. You can try it. Ezra helps us out all the time, maybe.
서로에게 피날레다.
to introduce Ezra alongside her. Look,
왕의 피울.
I'm rooting for Engdu in this chapter. I'm rooting for it. This is her only time. It's her chance.
선원들 나를
죄를 새겨주겠어.
The Engdu bamboo hack him like banter is a bit jarring.
따스한 피. 왕의 피울. 하산.
Hello.
이 작살은 필살의 집념.
They're not going to make bad ideas, are they?
따스한 피. 왕의 피울. 하산.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
Some of my mouse DPI got just pushed down to like nothing. They're crawling around with my mouse. Like this. Weird. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Engdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back onto the sheath. Huh? They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events, in a way. Let's search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Engdu. I'll search here. Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Privy! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt about the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Ah, apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably? They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Then, those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up? And what happens to them once they're in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds out into space around it and warps it. I'm not having a good day of trying to do voices. My nose is like trying to explode. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Urza continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over there too. With a call, Ezra diverted our attention to rows of collapsed people all around. All of them are clad in dopo robes. And these are? The glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. Chu bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chinookuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobbies. Runaway nobbies. Nobbies. You hail from the homeland as we do. I'm unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp, after all. So it was not idle talk. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobbies of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends before the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise, Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power, a vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. My mentor too is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then, could these people have been sent out to capture the mentor or Yi Sang? Or me, perhaps, or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chinokans, generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Odis pressed her fingers against her brow, as if her head was starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Chinokans have appeared as the motive of this phenomenon. Consider the course of events we have been seeing so far. Would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chinokans suggests a possible correspondence to Yi Sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-Headed Kim or Engdu's memories. So glad I took half a day now. How come, penguins? Engdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. This one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. White flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Ugh, if only the team leader were here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would have been the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film that we found here. We'll head into the nearest darkroom and... Nah, actually, let's just drag that slippery, hat-wearing colt back in here. Get him talking about the Chinokans. That's probably our best bet. Ugh. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where Bamboo-Headed Kim is right now. I'm not loving this like character shift for Bamboo-Headed Kim.
행진을 멈추지 마라. 이 좁디 좁은 왕국을 넘어 멸망한 그 땅으로 돌아갈 때까지. 보아라.
Full team.
저들이 우리의 모습을 우러러 보는 것을.
Oh, I should really do it on this. I'm messing up this team completely. Right.
몸을 열 시간인가?
손맛이 뭔지 보여주지. 손맛이
고래를 향해
드디어 내
고래를 향해
손맛이 뭔지 보여주지.
제 차례인가?
내가 필요해?
피가 범람할 시간이요. 명을 받 죽음께서 모이를 피가 범
새 거래처를 찾으러 가는 거야?
가스 점화 엔진 시동.
Chef Gregor is number 1. No thank you. No thank you, Gregor. It's not where that's not where he belongs. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's seen. Bloody hell, what's up with these kids? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their get-up, they seem like escort fellas. Things were going so well. We could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. These bastards look like they were nicking stuff. It's our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud. Not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh, how many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Excuse me? When you got what? You got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether the gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame. I was really starting to really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine macchioli to go with it. Macchioli. Not sure what that is. Yeah, that's an enemy, alright. He has a name tag though. I think it says, LCD? LCD or whatever. Who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Wow, he took out all those dopo-wearing people with just a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I'll leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades in Murim tales never linger on the stage for too long after all. Oi! Where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's Kim, Susanne. It's a bit of a shift. A little bit of a shift. I'm not digging it too much. So the battle encounters between story pacing is a little bit a miss. It's giving me Canto 4 flashbacks. Otherwise, I really enjoyed this Vale. It's all right so far. Put fear of God into you.
마실걸?
向こうにも事情があるのでしょう。私たちは止まれません。
Not your finest coin flipping, Ishmael. Go fish, go fish. Stop putting dots!
これが
Oh.
必要な戦いであれば。
Can we stop doing the arm licking thing, please? Chili. I don't appreciate it. Thank you. No, no, no. Now you just got your tongue sticking out of your mouth like an idiot. No, no. I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Thank you. No.
囚人に致命傷を確認。至急対処お願いします。
재밌네요.
これも作戦の一環。リンバスカンパニー。戦い方。
She wants to kill me. She wants to lick my salty arms.
これが必要な戦いであれば。 エリートオペレーターの皆様です。
That's kind of cool.
他で覆っています。
Hey, Alex! Thanks for clocking.
囚人の
Classic Cassetti clearing the scum. Yeah, cleaning out the vermin. Oh, thanks, Alex. That's very kind of you. 52 months! That is a very long time. 52 months. Makes me feel very old. Oh wait, I am very old. How are you today, Alex?
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
How's my Friday going? It's going okay, thank you. Not too bad. I'm a bit nasally today. Bit of a pollen count, I think, going on. So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he's wandered off to. Yeah, bloke turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ezra lets out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mental's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay, but come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened, and the team leader didn't even cheer him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, I wasn't meant to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising his personnel? Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mental's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. Part of this if I misunderstood. Did you not just disclose that this man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around, he was outside all alone, taking down the ring auto-mannequins who'd locked her down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. But it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and to contact that LCE chief dude way faster, and that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he wasn't fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then, during the incident, so fine. I suppose there's no helping it. Today though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, it's done. My point is, what happens if one day, one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what he's supposed to be done in the first place, when nobody gave him any instructions? But it's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? He's got a gut. Bamboo Kit has a gut. Bamboo Haddock Kim has got a gut. Hey, Okabowski, how have you been? It's been a long while. Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched his chin, then kept talking as though he was stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him back up to us. Sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us when we were about to get into battle, innit? Life's been messy. I hope things sort themselves out for you soon, sir. Then, well, could be Blake's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a kind of flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said, I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. You do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life or death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he lost his bloody mind. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear. only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and Boss can knock it back like a whale. Still, point is, getting plastered before a turf war is not the most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout about where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'd kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in, and had him surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. The boss knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think. It was no mere chance. You are saying as much, and surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. It is likely that what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition, more accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to Sixth Sense, as some people call it, as early as Canto 2. Is that a compliment? Or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was yet taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait? It was kind of bad, but life's been getting better, especially with this Engdu. Cool. I hope Engdu's helping you out a lot. Yeah, massive, like, general bullying from fans, like, extremely rare. Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay, I suppose our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine, fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. Can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark of this whole time, fellas. The red lights aren't helping at all. Especially with my aging eyes. Tell me about it, Gregor. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. Right now. Don't turn on the light. I heard Maeso's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Maeso? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he watching something? I am developing the film role, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was so quiet all along. Huh. Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I am carrying out that instruction. I see. I wonder if this is this the theme we're gonna get for Maeso? For Maeso's Canto? Is this like Maeso's theme? A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of the distortion rests upon a photographer. The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio, or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe that the building and the photo studio share a strong connection. Oh? Where did you get those photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the pictures with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district buildings, mostly. Hey, wait! I know who these are. People take pictures like these when they're supplying stuff to the department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Meso chimed in, holding up a odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of the professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned, are the people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. Docugrapher? How could a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job maybe, but how do we know they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? Photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said that there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools to keep needed to develop film, threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. People don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Meso came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes. However, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? Battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and its darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Honglu, and Sinner Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Meso is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, the initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. That indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Meso, you should have warned us way earlier. Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. It is a good theme. Yeah, the show does not care about the opinions of others. It's true. Understood, Manager.
나의 가족과 시민들이여, 이제 다음 퍼레이드를 준비하도록. 다음은 더욱.
After this battle, something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp's backstreets distorted with a flash, Ingdu had her gaze lifted, a gaze fixed somewhere high overhead, and at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjal at first and gave it little attention, yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bought from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of Escort, but these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check for ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Meso stepped forward and plucked a few photos off of it. And the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? Keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Meso, who stood right in front of me with the photos still held out in his mind. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he'd been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with all the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held the photographs up so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Meso must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said the docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyphe? Sisyphe, probably. Grand Magazine Sisyphe. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphe? What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about them, trying them whenever their exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. Can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's detail. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experiences? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture, canned experience, is increasing by the day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, Manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience can be easily encountered in reality as in low demand. Why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps they were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this money on film rolls? What could have made this investment worth it? I'd say, maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager? Not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know how they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to Escort. That is, the Escort from the past that only Kim and Engdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey Engdu, can you get me office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with XIV Association. Let's look for one of those that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I need a way to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photographs has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. What's wrong, Sugar? Chili chasing you? Yeah, she is. She's bullying you. Poor cat. DWRC? I think she said, do we regroup, clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshi. Roger's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Roger, you there? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on. I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna... Just throw them on the TF. They're packaged. Rishu! You can't treat food like that, Kay. Bakers have feelings too, you know. How do you think a baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this all about? I take a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Meso had brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? TF? Twisted Fate? Oh. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman, holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17, right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately though. Those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform? Asking the question on my behalf, I just showed the baker another photograph. Probably, he was always wearing one too. I guess it was a cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. One of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify. Too much Don Quixote. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of the regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me a pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take the picture. He even said he'd throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docugraph buildings, right? He docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the Nest every now and again, so I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw within the Nest suburbs. I know I'll never be able to afford a place like that, but this way I can at least experience what it's like. Gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. There was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. 5 canned experiences, hell yeah. Young Meso? Are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is one of only several markets. Dost thou mean, dost those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off of the summit of a skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Ho-ho! A magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. He told you more than an answer. Yeah, he's extrapolating very slightly. Probably a not insignificant amount of people that are hooked on canned experience. Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely got a drug-like thing going on, right? I imagine canned experiences are quite addictive. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memories altered for intense stimulation. It does sound quite shady. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons canted by the can? Adventures and tales are forsooth inclined toward a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown the users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved the dream that is, in reality, impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth? Aye, verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know, but they sell well. So, how much will you be buying? I what? Came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding out my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? The case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passers-by gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that then? Do you even got to ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so that we can share it later. You already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true that we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expenses made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. It was Kim. You really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. I'd be addicted to if someone gifted me a canned experience of narcized torture session. Okay. Classy citizen, yep. Nimbus Company only ever gets shafted by a local bread seller, indeed. Hey, mister, where you been this whole time? Wait, what? You crossing me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation, only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. Frickin' waste of bread! Yeah. Ezra's angry fist strode straight into Kim's solar plexus, holding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Hey now, guys. This is the man who deleted me. Yeah, indeed. You're sagacious? Like a sage. How's that even pronounced? I've never read that out loud. Sagacity. Is it sagacity or sagacity? Sagacity must be right. Yeah, sagacious. How are you, Pite? Mayor Sohu approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film that canister you were shaking? Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move over a bit. Let me have a look too. It's hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh? You're right. No. Wait a second. To the arm here. The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all colour drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on every page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. When you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. The class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch was all made the same way. He's saying that this is a continuous sequence of still images. The arrangements of the frames suggest that the film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of NCORP's taboo. Uh-oh. I know you're all Gen Alphas, but anyone know anything about the Meta outage? Facebook Messenger have been down for about 15 minutes. Oh dear. Yeah, I haven't used Facebook in like 20 years, sorry. Oh. 60 streamiers. Thanks, Narcos. Gen Alpha. It's the generation, it's the newest generation before this one. We're on Gen Beta now, I believe. No, it's not an Andrew Tate thing. It's you know, like Generation Z came before it, right? Yeah, after Gen Z. After Gen Z is Gen Alpha. That's like the last generation of kids. And we're on Gen Beta now. Poor Gen Beta.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
Oh. Oh crap. As soon as I registered Meisei's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. We okay? Gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly travelling back up through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window in K-Corp, caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but summoners taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not going to kill you on the spot for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be A-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Thanks, man. So, because I have developed the contents of the film roll in that dark room. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But... Team leader said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of the taboo violation. If the footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sticking their fixes on our butts right away. And that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what if they're really sniffing around for... is how close to reality the video is? What if they're really sniffing around for... What if they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is? Or how close of an experience it provides to real life? So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. So what does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Meso, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp. Yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? It has picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Meso. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analysed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Meso to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyse these frames. The film canister was labelled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could have got to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners will gather around Otis, look up at the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here? The expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Ooh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo-Headed Kim, who'd been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreets dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. And the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, executive manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of Wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through all this trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all the available evidence, executive manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh? But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for the Wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, you might even get transferred to a factory job in a Nest. It gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so... Maybe he was just so tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? Sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9 to 5 hell? Drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure to trying to make a life? Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo Haddock Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe. But how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah. Must have started doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inch on until he brushed through it thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through the camera, another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector of all this part of the backstreets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. I've made those folks violators of the taboo. Why would everyone... So would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around on the opposite street. Apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they can make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down. They also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Better guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas! Is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any in their sane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only make a projector, innit? Backstreet's blokes are down for anything long as there's coin. Huh, so how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pin frame team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail the people who look like they're involved with what they're looking for. So it'll lead us to wherever we need to go? Indeed. At architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me into the convention venue. Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? They also go around checking people under people against photographs. Collect evidence. Please advise for. They also radioed each other, glaring at people like that, glaring at. Huh? Perhaps you could answer this series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Definitely 3 midgets in a trench coat. Could be. She is very tall.
총원 불격!
Guys, can win flashes, thank you. Feel free, anytime.
왕의 비식부를 건드렸겠다!
Indeed, Buttercup. Teacher.
단테님 봤어요?
It's fine. Ezra's got us. Ingd's got us.
囚人の皆さんの状態に
총원
何か
불경
変化が
하나 둘 학살
For a longest time on this account, I couldn't win rate focused encounters. For a good, what, like 9 cantos? 8 cantos, sorry. We've not won a lot of clashes. We might actually die here. We had a terrible start. This guy's got 45 sanity. Nah, more like lose rate.
皆さん
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
Fine. Save us, Ezra. Ooh. Yes, they're having a terrible time. It's a Michael Jackson song, but like, you've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
が見られま
나를
す
보호해라.
파레이드와 피날레.
전열을 지켜라. 내게 관심이 쏠렸으니 너희가 공격할 기회는 더욱 많아진다.
No, Andy, you were the chosen one.
그냥 5배.
These high sanity dudes are absolutely destroying me.
따스한 피.
このまま行けば
Right, heal yourself up, man. So
나를
everything will be
보호해라.
fine.
따라준다면 좋겠네요.
너, 맛, 취.
전공 모드.
Ezra, we need you to take out the 45 sanity one.
토끼. 꺼냈다. 맛있는 거 준비해줘, 단테.
敵は壁を覆っています
무슨 맛일까?
Oh, you can do it, Engdi. Be the hero. This is your moment. Great job, Engdi. Thank goodness for Engdi. I don't know how you won that, Rishi. Criminal. The tides are turning.
속 펀치.
JJ, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, JJ?
피날레.
Yeah, Michael Jackson, regardless of what else you might think of Michael Jackson, incredible music talent.
저놈을 추적해.
이제 쓸만해졌고. 이제 쓸만해졌고.
Wall to wall bangers.
목이 피었잖아.
Oh yeah? AD? Claim their bones? Get your bones absolutely claimed by Engdi. She's popping off. Yeah, I noticed the Ishmael does as well, right?
조기 소진 걱정은 안 해도 되겠는걸.
신선한 게 있으면 좋겠네.
9 minutes.
운이 따라
What's 9 minutes, Medico?
嬉しいです
Ah.
금방 다녀올게.
행진했고 이것이 서로의 피날레다.
このま
왕의
まいけば敵を食い止められます
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
너 말.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
피날레.
저놈을 추적해.
레전드.
Silent but deadly. What, me? I'm silent but deadly. I'm just silent but brain dead, maybe?
정화.
Better than dangerous.
재밌네요.
Who, me? Masky? Yeah, everything's fine.
그냥 5배.
Just getting on. Hey, Shuggy. Hello. Yeah, you. Hello.
戦いであれば
Hey. There you go.
총원 불경.
Run. Has negative brain cells. Not GBFing.
선원들
Maybe if you play your cards right, I'll be GBFing a little bit later. But we have a good amount of Limbus today because it's
이 비었잖아.
the Intervalo and then of course the Mirror Dungeon. Base Radiant is part of the team. She's part of my bleed, okay? Right now, Dawn and Yisang are having to do token generation duties. Means it's Radiant's time to shine. Look at us slay!
맛있는 거 준비해.
선원들 나를
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
따스한 피. 눈 왕의 비율을 한다.
That isn't on you, Radiant. Like, you actually got diced while I did that. You really did your best. Is that your banana? No, I didn't try that in Jado.
敵は深手を負っています。
Apparently it's quite good though. Apparently it's alright.
불경
따스한 피. 왕의 비율을
味方が優勢です。今こそ
멈춰지게!
掴む時です。
따스한 피. 너는 가족이 되기엔 약하군.
Did a podcast with someone cool? She's best is never enough. I guess not. One day she'll get an ID. Maybe.
행진을 멈추지 마라. 이 좁디 좁은 왕국을 넘어 멸망한 그 땅으로 돌아갈 때까지 보아라.
You know what? We didn't even X this.
우러러
Must have killed this so slowly. We've got a boss or something here. Right. Oh, we'll be right back in just a second. I just need to check on cats. Do my usual rounds. I'll be right back. Hello, ducks. A Jijawoof Uru. You already got. Ain't no luck. Is it that? No. Don't know. Can't remember what it is. Can't remember what the wolf one is. Ah, it's all caps. That's what. Makes sense. Right. How are you, not like? Haven't played this yet. I even left it a day so people could play it on the release day. You haven't played it yet, that's on you. Hey, not luck. I noticed on Kick yesterday, it seems Kick is running adverts now. They're like trialing adverts.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
I saw, whenever I change my title and stuff on there, there's a warning saying like, you are part of a test thingy. We are running adverts every hour. Okay. Doesn't seem very nice. Apparently there's going to be adverts on Kick. Probably going to be blocked by ad blockers. But whatever. Kind of defeats one of the only purposes of Kick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Kabaski. Hardly a challenge. Hardly a challenge. What a WOT. Well, at least I'm not that much of a fighter one-on-one. Service de Clos is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. You're not sleeping today, why not? Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps? Lighting Throdos to include in a report for their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Meso took a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual... Oh, my BRB's still up. Sorry. Any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Meso. I was struck by the sense of a brief yet distinct strangeness and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered, should one such circumstance occur. You have things to do. What are you up to today, not luck? As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct. Hello, Shuggy. Though he had some kind of rule of his own that told him that that this was a specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. You have anything to say? Right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt, sure, if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such knowledge, please rephrase your question accordingly. Need to complete the team assignment and play some games while I'm at it. Because why not? Maybe focus the team assignment first, not like. Had I asked him about again then, had I tried to get to the bottom of what line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Meso's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of travelling together? Probably not like. I suppose it's not up to me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Thanks, Meso. Yo! Boss Clock! You just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of the building over there. They must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha. You're right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. Battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Meso had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell. Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does an N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. Haha, it is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're not. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The M-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking? Sending fodder like us to deal with an organised taboo violation. They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's up. All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery, and immediately I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure I'd seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on Jinoken's face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. It's the trouble with team assignments, isn't it? Hey, Warlock, how's it going? Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Yeah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as the panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man. Oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Wangdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? What the hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on. He's right. The video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? Finally allowed myself to get a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, I still ended up finding this place. All of you, blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224, you're under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is this foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brool of echo, the dogged excoriation of tools. That's a lot of words. What's this fella on about? You mean to obstruct our official duties? We won't hesitate to use force. Without even so much as turning around, bamboo-hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. Repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that does make me wonder. Was I just as far gone when I distorted, past all my words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look at us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, I don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing that I've really known. The blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unrestrained. A Wizardry VD quiz for the Japanese server. Classic. I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such a disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? It's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run, a mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. In that split second, I think I saw Meso's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. A blinding flash, followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of Escort, followed by bamboo-hatted Kim, surrounded by a small army of Chinokin. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Engdu. Isn't it about time we grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat. They might bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad. Just these folks so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. Wait, what was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. Been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and so that was its mechanism. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had a chance to ask Faust what she meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserved your gaze. Bollocks! I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. Changed. Did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Meso identified, there was something different about this group of Chinokin this time. They were accompanied by something else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor, and a great Huando of the Sile Circle, to be reunited in such a manner. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and nocked an arrow. Arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down, had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gyong Yup. How do you fare, friend? At the signal, the arrows loosing. Seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared through the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as its cue, the Chinokin began to swarm us. Darn Chinokin! Darn Chinokinans? Okay. We are doing things. Okay. So these are Poisy Bleeders. As we saw with the Avulsion wound earlier, this is when they crit? Oh no, when they hit. Okay. Egos when they're killed. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics created by Q-Corp's singularity are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands. Commonly used throughout the East, it's not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with such products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. My sword play at the home land. Those skills assist defense. Convert into unbreakable coins. Ooh, if the target skill is assist defense exclusive skill, this effect does not activate. Oh, we don't have any assist defenses, so we probably don't have to worry too much about that. Upon entering the encounter, gain 3 memory transition. At one site, retreat at turn end and transition to a different location. When returning to the field based on current battle form of the homeland, gain or lose stats. Okay. Return to the field based on current gain or lose. Sure. And a single coin skills. 30% damage reduced from stuff. Any effects of fixed panic? Reset to SP to 40. Oh, we set SP to 45. Yeah. Hate to see that. Beyond Brigandine. Gaining this effect gains shield equal to 10% of this unit's max HP for every stack. And 1 defense level down for each 2 stacks. Jesus, that's a lot of shield. Ah. When this expires, end encounter. Hi, Capizor. The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. S-Corp's Dujiong Brigandine is one example of such armor. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and full plate armor used by Knights of the West, the Dujiong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. But these advantages do not mean that their armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that as with all of the aforementioned armors, if a rider has familiarized himself with the Dujiong Brigandine extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. I'm not sure. This unit lost all clashes for 2 turns in a row. Use a pattern that includes the bow of the homeland, arrow loose. Okay. The Sword of Homeland S-Corp, traditional art of swordsmanship, is also divided into 3 branches, Sai, Pi, and Piu. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature, such as the Sangans. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great huando capable of bearing the constraint of techniques. Unit skill hit. The target this unit's skill hit had less than 5 bleed potency, inflict 1 bleed and 2 bleed counts. Attack ending. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent, and there are those blessed with talent and need to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not, until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. He goes back to 45 sanity after losing morale. You are not successfully clashing that. You are hitting a guard. That is not useful to me. This is being clashed. Not sure I want to roll the dice with that. That seems excessive. Can I just let loose 3 sword play? Just letting this hit us doesn't really do anything, right? You're literally not being targeted by anything. I guess you're hitting that.
왕의 피를
Yeah.
하사한다. 이 수도권을 건드렸겠다.
나부터 준비해야 할걸?
There's a regular counter. Counter. Flash that, no.
정화. 하나, 둘, 박살.
Don't let us down, Andy. Come on, mate. Yeah, this is a beast.
꿀을 건드렸겠다. 자, 흙을 마실 걸?
エリートオペレーターの身の腕前です。
I'd like him, mate. I'd like, mate.
敵は深手を負っています。
She's on. What's that? That's fine, that's fine.
금방 다녀올게.
꿀을 건드렸겠다.
Save us, Ezra. Save us. Just be worse than a regular sinner. Look, she's trying her hardest, the right capital. She's trying her best.
너 말.
効果的な攻撃でした。
Faust! What was that?
선원들, 나를 보호해라.
Unbelievable.
皆さん、しっかりしてください。
What's going on over here? Aha. When using a skill of identical rank to the skill photographed, flash power -5. Geno inflicted intelligence gathering on an enemy. Comes from this. Apparently it's a big buff, yeah, so I've heard. Can't actually even hit full. Just trying to kill this.
무슨 맛일까?
그냥 5배.
따스한 피.
선원들
リンバスカンパニーの
나를
皆さんと
보호해라.
一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
정화, 이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
따스한 피.
Go on, Angdy. Having for breakfast.
정화,
따스한 피.
네 상대는 나야.
선원들 나를 보호해라.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝
that a weird fight? That spot's and that spot.
전부 쳐지게!
We're back in Canto 9 getting carried by the NPCs. This is not Canto 6, no! So if I'm Alabaster, route 2 and deal with the Gorgon or just brain dead spam floor 1, probably floor 1. I don't really see much of a purpose in going to floor 2.
네 상대는 나야. 속 펀치.
Ah, nice. Yeah, there's so many purple books locked behind those side mission thingies.
때려라.
敵が来ます。皆さん、戦闘の準備を。
바레리나와 피날레.
If my reading comprehension is alright, then it sounds like all we have to do is just take the shield off. If we take the shield off, it ends the encounter.
왕의 피, 가사.
Big if though.
재밌네요.
때려라.
부족해.
敵が来ます。皆さん戦闘の準備を。
무슨 맛일까?
She pulled an extra coin out of her ass there. I don't know what that was for.
보암이 필요해.
Some conditional. Yeah, Engdu out here dominating. Oh no.
이 피었잖아.
한건 했다. 맛있는 거 준비해줘, 단테.
선원들, 나를 보호해라.
これが必要な戦いであれば。
Ezra's sweet. Got Stormcloud, don't you?
잠깐 숨 좀 돌리자.
Seamless wall, I mean. Ah, shit.
못 쳐주게!
Can you tell us your plan in regards to what are you doing? Why skill to this and that and that? Because I want to win the clashes against the enemies. If it were a complicated encounter, I would absolutely talk through stuff, but it seems a bit pointless here, right? I am selecting the numbers to beat the other numbers. But I haven't seen any kind of like particularly complicated mechanic from here, but so far.
戦闘の準備を。
Still that. Where's Engdu? Where's Engdu dead? What happened to Engdu? Is Engdu dead? How does this happen? Generally, you need to keep that. You need to bring enemy HP down. She died to bleed. RIP. Thanks, Fangfire. You banned Luck for being incorrect. Only need to deplete his shield. Very well said, Pelico. Very well said.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
It's a weird fight. A very strange fight, like shifting between two different places. Top tier strategies you're utilizing this boss. Basically, I'm using the units that I have available to me, which is not very many. Oh. Did you fail your flip on Mutilate? Only. Oh dear.
나를 보호해라.
You know how I feel about that, mate.
勝ちに行きましょう。
I wasn't paying attention. You wouldn't just fail your flip on Mutilate, would you? Surely. No one would do that.
정화.
왕의 비율을 타사한다.
True. That's the way, that's gacha rules, isn't it? You either get it or you don't. Everything's a 50-50.
목이 피었잖아.
We don't have hard blood for that. It's criminal. Oh no, we do. Wait, what are you targeting? You're on 2. Engdy's dead. Godspeed, Engdy. We'll miss you. the last resonance there. Oh, that's on Ezra, that doesn't really matter.
무슨 맛일까?
내가 링버스 컴퍼니의 세션
를 건드렸겠다.
学ばせていただきました
One coin skills have a higher chance of flipping tails, even at max sanity, speaking from experience. It's possible. Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. Make our lives a whole lot easier if I could just get rid of one. If I could get rid of just one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Engdu were here to help us out. Well, Ezra at least. But shite, haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, innit? Oi, there you go, legging it again. A big sword carrying fella sure is kicking up butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving the distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked. It ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Im Gyung Yop, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides, indeed, cover his back too. It should be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that there was a sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to their location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Aldis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Gyong Yelp or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is the battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy's stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, that seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE, he says that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp, or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to the Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheimer provided us with the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Yisang put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the back lines. There's an undercurrent of obsession and experiences staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused his distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to Encorp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Can't experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright then, photograph, can't experience. Naught seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make can't experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. Going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was going to be some sort of Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle? No, but where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off after work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest. To wit, he has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up with his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, man has lost grip on fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. The cold rain drips through the roof. When mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form that is undistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I'd seen that look once, in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that the distortion has, among the countless other people here, taken particular interest in Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Photograph, can't experience, and scraps. Like inserting the final piece of a puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then, the gateway to one's fathoms. Heh, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the Encorp employees. Ugh, they're gonna follow us right in there if we can run now, alright? Haha, probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through that pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, Bamboo-Hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was. It should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that he was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... WTF. Huh? What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, Sword Swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a Dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms that the distortion is gazing into. And what lies within must be my very own, for what is that? That is what that abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind into a place we know shy about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You try that, too. Learned the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Arashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save the GPA. Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. She said the thing! Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey! Who the heck do you think I am? Heh, I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a Monster of the Week situation for Team Leader and me back in our Geo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to trust in our two OCIR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter, as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see that, Engdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you a need of one? Mere jest. You needn't worry. Part 2 for this? Part 2 for this.
행진을 멈추지.
I don't think so, Finchi?
멸망한 그 땅으로 돌아갈 때까지 보아라. 저들이 우리의 모습을 우러러 보는 것을.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
First one was yield my flesh. Yeah, maybe. Check your currency. That's how everyone's been living. And my life. My photographs too. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is. Reminiscent of my homeland. The sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp's themed haunted mansion. This is a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? I think it has a cool vibe. Vibe's my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles. The streets that inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here had ever even the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the councillor, I would scale to the roof of that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world another has walked here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. I'm Gyeong Eop. I'm Gyeong Eop. Im Gyeong Eop. Are you home? Are you home? I asked. Strange visitor I have. Why not call at the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Aren't we all a little bit young? Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive, the work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me. She certainly knows her jest. She marches forth, yet vested in Warstrider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else might she be than but military commander Gyong Eop, the principal of the famed Im family? You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principal. Aha, not a compliment, you see. Commissioner, this is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, but you are so bound by your precious principles, you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordinate have no wit to engage in such banter? Why am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no, not at that precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were here, I would never let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who just keeps pushing my buttons. Ishmael. Maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities that they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Fine. You have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. Ishmael's saying that when she's friends with Heathcliff. Still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way that I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. Because of that same luck that she took the joke rather well, rather than respond to it by cutting off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I know you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumours of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Limp, a man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realise that sins of his forefathers and exiled himself to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth and scarred heart, did he find in the path of sword another way into the nest. As the right state councillor's sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man-butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have toward the right state councillor, if you will, but I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Eri doesn't feel like Limbus, nah, it doesn't really. Not a compliment, just a word on the street. You're a quick learner. Spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo-Hatted Kim, thank you. Does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, oh mighty one. If I'd come all the way out here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in 2-3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. Hi, Copy Loki. So, feel free to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. You sure she didn't just give you a good wallop after that? No? Truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me the free reign to continue. See, free reign. Cygames, free reign. No G. To continue traipsing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. Sure have a way with words. Way of Finding your way under your listener's skin, huh? Perhaps, yet are such japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond? They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you? No! It's because it's not reign over someone, it's reign. Like horses. Where if you give a horse free rein, then you're not holding the rein. You're like giving the rein slack, you're not holding the rein tight, taut. Which gives them freedom to move around of their own rather than you directing them in direction. As engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game of Sukchion. Saving the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. They're just different. No. One is a phrase and one is not. Fie on thee! That is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People of Pepeo and Sal in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the pie, blood apparently, and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Curious. Then is it a right deed or a deed not right? Q? Sal? Whatever is that thou art describing? It is a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Salpipio. I swear these are made up. Like, really made up. Salpipio Agri-Industries. Like, they just put some fucking letters together. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles, responsible for different aspects of the industry. Sal, P, and Pipio. Each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pio, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, Pi, in charge of its technological aspects of both. As a scientist and a researcher who once toiled in S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. I remember in Canto 8, the pronunciations and things that were so difficult. I remember like struggling every time they were talking about any of the like organizations or anything like that. I was just like, alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarrelling bands of profiteers, blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councillor, monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once a right state councillor, toadies to Sal and rises to the seat of left state councillor. Yeah, they're Asian words but spelled in English indeed. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk, they're Romanized, right? Common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus, the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? An oft-heard poem while walking the streets of S-Corp. Then the people whom thou hast targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the councillor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They suddenly suffer from a case of kleptomania. So he purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat. Well, I simply could not help but react in such a presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught that you find funny? Speak if you do, I could use a good laugh about now. hardly expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive the scarlet aura bonds, the gall to scamper away with those expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble of apprehending them, until now. Well, if that's your intent, you're invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown in the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when do you stop being a sword and be human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state councillor. Return to this chogo when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Huh. She's a funny one, Enter this, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in the escort? I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing, that a military commissioner of the Sao faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state councillor, who was of the P faction. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of escort. Engdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. Hi, Wobbaby! It's news to me that you've had had ties to the second ordnance official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in service of the right state councillor, who's the first ordnance, you know. Well, that might be true, yeah. Yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from escort. Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I've come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mental. We had made the blood lineage our home, for escort availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mental, I'd rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savoury and unsavoury. All should be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. We followed without a word. We're dungeoning. Boom, 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 boom. We emerged into a dark and muggy cavern, filled with air so stale it felt almost stifling. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with a metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent, and the last one echoed with the harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? Bleed? Sword? Slashing, bleed, and poise, probably. Probably the path that smells of blood. The scent of blood saturates the very air. Oi, lass! Pull yourself together, yeah? Don't wait too long to take another one of those blood packs if you need it. It's hardly enough to shake my resolve. But as we progressed through the passage, the scent of blood only got more oppressive, and we were starting to stumble from the sheer thickness of it, until all of a sudden the air cleared to a fresh crispness. As we were getting our bearings, I noticed a pedestal of stone stacked before us. On top of it lay a neat briefcase that seemed to have been well cared for. Hitting an enemy using a skill that inflicts bleed potency, count or unique bleed. Oh, inflict her nails. We love her nails. When a triggered tremor burst, inflict on an enemy that has nails, inflict one bind. Love a good nail. Big N-Corp upscaling.
가스 점화! 엔진 시동!
Make N-Corp probably quite good, I imagine. I wonder if we'll see upscaling on any of the N-Corp group IDs. we already have quite a few of them, right? Or if not all of them.
敵が来ます
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
이 피어짜라!
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えましたドクターのように優れた式です
No. I mean the crew, the N Corp crew.
따스한 피.
Herman's posse, whatever they call themselves. Only got two.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
Isang and Ryoshi. And Ahab, right? Captain Ish.
내게 관심이 쏠렸어. 너희가 공격할 기회는 더욱 많아진다.
Oh, that's true, yeah. No N Corp tag on him.
왕이 하사한다.
I was more talking about the posse of like people that Herman has underneath her. That she's taken from various places. So the maid as well, whatever her name is. Names escape me.
정화.
Yeah, the people. Like, but there have been IDs of a lot of those people. That's so inconvenient.
致命傷を確認至急対処お願いします
That's so inconvenient.
야물틈타.
敵に変化が見られます
무슨 맛일까?
As the interval, it's alright. Definitely not my favourite. They talking mid-fight now. They always have been, but we very recently got a feature so that you can see the translation of what's being said.
너, 막, 취.
못 찾게!
More school drama and class present voting. That was excellent. I did very much enjoy that. Where I go to turn that ish on. I'm really sorry, I have no idea what you're saying, Eternal King. Kim is on the team if you haven't noticed. Yeah, I have. He's beasting it. He's having the time of his life out here. Oh, that's... Oh, because if we roseate desire, it's like snag harpoon. It hits the back target in these fights. I was like, why did that change so much? That's annoying. That's extremely awkward. Roseate desire is like a twisted snag harpoon.
정화.
Oh, don't lose that ish. Why you gotta be like that?
분열을 지켜라.
So much damage.
너희가 공격할 기회는
That's criminal levels of damage. Engdu, she's been just kind of a nothing so far, really, in this Kanto intervallo.
정화.
Yeah, we have the Amir announcer. Nice and softly spoken.
따스한 피. 너는 가족이 되기엔 약하고.
Why base Rodian? Because I don't have any Rodian IDs. And I'm not using 2 of my bleed IDs. Because they're, or 1 of my bleed IDs, because I'm using blade lineage to get more currency. Excuse me. As we were slowly looking around the streets of Escort, a youth, after fidgeting and hesitating for a moment, walked up to us and asked us for help. The youth explained that, wishing to better his own status, he took the royal examination, akin to a public employment policy in Escort, and was able to attain a high grade for himself. And that was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colours like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip and were to be granted a guide. But there must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Confused by the unexpected turn of events, he wandered away from the exam grounds in search of his escort, lost his bearings, and found himself in these alleyways. He's asking if we could help him with directions. What should we do? Let me ask the group if they can help. Heathcliff opened their mouth to begin, stopped, then turned around to where Bamboo had Kim and Engdu were. I'm not so well versed in the geography of this area. Perhaps Mentor would know better. Come on. Kim let out an audibly disconcerted sigh and walked up to the youth to give him directions. And take that off that royal celebratory flower crown. You don't want people to know that you've just passed the exam. But why would I? It's for good reason. Just do as I say and you'll thank me one day. The youth stared back at him in puzzlement, before seemingly deciding that giving proper gratitude to Kim's assistance took precedence. He handed us what appeared to be a small ceramic work vessel. Might this be a water dropper for brush calligraphy? Though you may have no practical need of this, for I see none of you are much acquainted with the art of grinding ink against inkstone, I impart this gift to you in hopes that this dropper may form a small flow in your rivers of life. Though it would have made for a rather moving moment had it not been for the exaggerated scoffs Kim gave, the youth hurried off his path without minding the sudden discourtesy. Ingdu later asked Kim what had spurred his sudden outburst, but he did not give her a reply, instead choosing silence behind pursed lips.
왔냐? 와카슈쯤 되시면
Allied identity gains assist defense. Okay, that's completely useless. Fixed if I need to download a game. 2 haste when enemies identity. Okay, sure.
어떤 조직 놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
が見られます。
Ishmael, you need to win that clash or we have to restart immediately. No pressure.
뭐 쳐주기야!
Great job, Ish. Great job, Ish. Fantastic work.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
12 of these, right? Yeah. We should probably use this because it's got very close. We need to save the B2.
금방 다녀올게.
목이 피었잖아!
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えます。
눈높이를 낮춰라.
재밌네. 힘을 확실히 빼는 편이 좋지.
敵は深手を負っています。
This is not it. Does that mean she's taking don't have any gloom or anything for you, do we? She's getting countered off that as well. That's so bad. So bad for us. Maybe it won't kill her. Maybe she'll stun it. Stagger it.
囚人に致命傷を確認。至急対処をお願いします。
낮춰라.
반란이 삼켜지기 전에
Now she did. Excellent.
이 불 또한 예술의 황홀경이지.
Oh dear. Oh no. I'm sure that'll be fine. We're not gonna have any kind of issue there. Oh, sure, that's fine. That's just so absolutely fine. hits. You're not meant to be losing, Bamboo Hat Kim. Oh, actually, it's fine. Never mind. I take it back. I didn't realize that was his counter. Well, this turn's going so well. I don't see how it could go badly. Hello? Shmuel? Hello?
그것을 싸매려 취한다.
So Mercer's a big boy, he could take that. He's a big boy.
무슨 맛일까?
따스한 피, 너는 베르투에
I don't have blade lineage Sinclair, I'm afraid. Otherwise you could. I catch a glimpse of a figure, staring off into the darkness of an unlit prison. Huh. Bamboo Hatted Kim lets out a sigh, before he even fully exhales. Who goes there? Sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone must have noticed us. What should we do? Claim that we are the prisoner's guards, keeping an eye on the prisoner. Unsheath our weapons and stand ready for battle. I guess we could unsheath our weapons and stand ready for battle. You're not the prison guards. The woman who called us stood there for a moment, nonchalantly trying to gauge us, even as we stood with our weapons drawn. Then she walked towards us, in a gait that could not be called aggressive. But instead of chatting with us, she called in upon the figure sitting inside the prison. Would you care to explain who they are? And what happened? The one-sided exchange continued for a while as she tried various lines of questioning to chat up the figure inside the cell, but it was of no avail. Huh. Might as well be talking to a corpse long dead. She let out an exasperated sigh before turning to us. Are you sure you're not here to visit him as well? Might you be those who share his purpose? Say that you are and explain the situation. Hearing that, Heathcliff and Kim stepped forth to explain what had led to the incident with the Right State Councillor's estate, with a particularly critical edge coming on when describing Kim's own actions, that is. So that is what has transpired. Hold on. How does that man know what's happened? There's no time for idle chatter. You must leave Escort right this instant. And by the time Kim's story ended, the prisoner's curiosity finally bubbled over the limit and threatened to spill over as questions. However, the woman, who had just learned the truth of what had happened, refused to engage at all and focused entirely on removing the Kang clasped around the prisoner's throat. You cannot stay here. There is still much to be done. As for my fellow conspirators, perhaps it would be best that you make yourselves scarce as well, considering your precarious position in Escorp. Side entrance used should still be open and unguarded. Leave, quickly. She continued to deftly work her hands and unclasp the Kangu. Kangu? Kangu. Heavy wooden collar or portable pillory used in Imperial China. Nah, apparently it's just a Kang. Kang. Even as she gave us directions so detailed and vivid that we could find our way out of prison without a map. Meanwhile, Bamboo Haddock Kim had wandered off into a corner of the room and picked up a broken piece of wood, pocketing it.
왔냐? 와카슛쯤 되시면
Well, hit against an enemy using a slash skill, inflict 1 defense level down per next turn. That's sure.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
One of the views gets worse from Uptide 3 to Uptide 4. How? I don't know what he does. No, it can't be. My life is. The experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. Alas. Kim came to a stop with a grim look in his face. Again, I'm returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I've been here before. Ah, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanour and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be, indeed, Bright State Councillor's estate. Someone whom I once protected, though thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gates, made his way into the front yard. Watch out, any do. Take a tall step over there, or you might trip. There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the council? No, were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were wearing, are adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo Haddock Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the Right State Councillor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in the tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state councillor, with the chief state councillor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kinda like how the great houses of H-Corp each had their own armies? That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp's circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I thought this no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Yeah. Ugh. Looking around at the yard teeming with assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state councillor's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on my life of one of the triumvirate councillors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't. I've failed you, councillor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the councillor, or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the councillor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees. I, Kimlib, am a poor excuse for a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of that foul scheme was, the left state councillor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Though I am too meagre a person to carry on your will, councillor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal, and see that the favour is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the councillor at last close his eyes in the grave. Or so I had thought. What? Greetings, honoured bodyguard, right councillor of the right councillor. I see that you've been hard at work. Accursed parasite, I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some ghoul, you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean the home of the honourable right state councillor who toils day and night in service of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state councillor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. See how long you can... Heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered right state councillor arrived at the court. This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state councillor, who has long since been in disagreement with the right state councillor on matters of the estate, found this offence to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble councillor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honourable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court? Thus we are, perforce, to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the councillor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The councillor? Might you be looking for the right state councillor? Here, well and alive and well. My lord? The vile wretch leaned down to my ear and whispered, perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state councillor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap. Why? Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungeon Cloudblade. But you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in the way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered right state councillor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the right state councillor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's labourers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of this most serious wing, this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the councillor's sworn guard, Kimlib. Han, heed us, O villain. Han, obey! And let the Orobons take you. You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honour of Ungeon. And with that brand of Anobi sapping your strength, even the mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, young Yup? I hadn't received all the orders to behead you, if that's what you're asking, nor would it befit me, someone of my station, to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The councillor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Sapipio agro industries is more corrupt than I had thought, rotten to its core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stay. Indeed it is. Why? Are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew, test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9-star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing? As soon as they realise it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who has made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the court, you're as good as inconsequential. I report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go up against the honourable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. Escorp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be paid. Yongyo. Come with me. There's no hope here left in Escorp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as 3. I'll manage, and I'll keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of Escort. Yet beware of relying too much on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such grand purpose. I'm done with Escort. You know how I am, I just go with the flow. Yes, yes, do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to Escort. That's all. Though I had left the rid game, my records after weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me, self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Jeong Yop had let me go, I thought I had escaped the Tiger's Maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connects and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form begin to grow like wildfire, and those in the attire of the Blade lineage one by one leap over the wall and approach us, like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Then they must be after... Yeah. Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. Oh, we are actually... That's fine. You need sanity. I have faith that Engdu can win that clash.
No, not.
Oh, look at that. What a beauty. How did she do it? Two obvious dead weights on the scene. What, Engdu and Rodian? Yes. Yeah, when you turn on this. So I was taught about this only the other day.
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです
This setting somewhere here. Somewhere down here. In combat dialogue subtitles. And yeah, I've had it on ever since. It's really cool. Yeah, I know, I understand, but like we're seeing those because of the toggled on inline dialogue. Meant that the sub gives acronym instead of the sub. Yeah, I'm saying that we're seeing that because we have it toggled on. Like, I'm not. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's move on. So using IDs of the Kanto being spoilers, but never understood why. That's turned off for me, so I never see the dialogue. Yeah, this was a really new feature. That's why I was talking about it. This is a really new feature, apparently. I don't know exactly how new, but I was only told about it the other day. Loads of people don't know about it because it just kind of got snuck into the options. That's why I'm telling people about it, just in case they haven't noticed. Yeah, it's like really new, right, Warlock? Someone carrying a sword on his belt and a sack on his shoulder leapt into a haystack near us. A few moments later, a small squad of Chinooks, torches in a hand, rushed in from the same direction the man had come from. No, it's not this patch new. I've had it on for some time, Warlock. It's not that recent. We had it on last week as well. We saw a criminal who had coveted the kingdom's properties flee in this direction. Speak up if you've seen the wretch. The Chinooks began walking up to the civilians and questioning them about the criminal's whereabouts. Despite all having seen the man jump into the haystack, all of them shake their heads and refuse to give up the criminal. Are they hiding him for some reason? Soon the Chinooks, having made their way through the crowd, approached us as well. So you don't know, we'll slowly turn towards a haystack. I guess we'll point them in the wrong directions. So we went that way, huh? Appreciate the assistance. One of the groups of Chinooks hurried toward the direction I pointed them towards. The man crawled out of the haystack. Seeing that the Chinooks had gone, some of the civilians walked up to the man and gave their thanks. Good work, you. Can't have those vile Chinooks take a noble thief like you away. A thief of the people. You're all wretches, I say. Wretches, so well fed while we all starve. I bet they'll bleed rice if we gut them. He returned their gratitude with a polite bow, then approached us. You have my thanks. I did not expect to be shielded by outsiders such as yourselves. This is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? Well, I have no name to give you, but it seems that the common folk have taken to calling the like-minded the Blade lineage. I'm only stealing the sacks of rice the corrupt officials have stolen, and returning them to where they belong, just as Mentor Bamboo-Hatted Kim had once done. Kim squeaked out a small, embarrassed cough. I've lingered here too long. They've already on my trail again. About time I saw myself off. Even in a hurry, he bade us to wait a moment as he rummaged through his sack and produced a few packages of food. Take these. It's not much, but it should be quite filling for those on the road, such as yourselves. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid, huh? With that, he withdrew into the shadows.
흉터는
Ugh.
경험이요.
Oh, actually, that's kind of useful for us.
그대
We're quite
이
fucked up.
검이 필요하오.
Medical, just shut the fuck up, alright, man? Like, just leave it alone. Just let it go, dude. Jesus, my man. Sometimes you get stuck on things so hard.
정화.
You don't have to prove yourself or like prove that someone else is wrong. Like, you just need to shut the fuck up sometimes. Like, there was no right or wrong. I was demonstrating to the rest of the stream that there is a feature that lets you see things, right? It's so fucking stupid, man. It doesn't matter whether Nick saw it or not.
식구를 건드렸겠다. 목이 비었잖아.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
재밌네요.
겨우 이 정도야?
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
무슨 맛일까?
행진했고 이것이 서독의 피날레다.
敵
왕의
に対して大きな打撃を与えました。
Fish is ye. Oh, I can't see it. Stuck to the shark. Unfortunately, I can't see the picture, but it's fine. I just get really tired of repeating myself. I find sharks kind of cute.
너무 쉽군요.
The fish are kind of cute too.
그때에서 내려.
You held a baby hammerhead. That must have been awesome. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I'm left bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments burgeon when contemplations harrow the mind indeed. Now, all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Querying in Lanzarote. Sounds great. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? Expect to find Aim Gyeong-yeop in there. Gyeong-yeop was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way that royal court was. But even she must have broken. In the end, I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current state of Escort, but it was plain as day that nothing had ever changed since my departure. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Im Gyong Yop appear as that monster does, Mentor? No. Gyong Yop wasn't like that. Gyong Yop. I still believe that Sapipio Agro Industries deserves to die, but destruction's not the point. The point is that I want to be in a place where I can cut away the avaricious corrupted, and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know better, I would have thought that you were seeking to supplant the current escort. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take me. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continues to wind, carrying me back to escort once I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way escort is? But your method, as it is now, goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy these principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hoped that one of those bends in the river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of escort once I was primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? Oh, you at least seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path. And stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Imgin Yong Yop, second ordinant of the Sapipio Agro Industries, official of the sword and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Yeah, no real swording for me. Where are you? Why are you so slow? Oh, you're not. You're just there. Radian. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have one spare. Nothing too flashy there. Oh, so this is really similar to before. Oh, it's almost identical to before. Min-max uses a powerful skill. If it's unit used by the Homeland Arrow loose skill, then it's only use a powerful skill regardless of sword play. At 55% or lower HP, use a powerful skill regardless of sword play. Okay. Sword of the Homeland passed down in the Sal Court circle is not, at its heart, an art of killing. To cut and cut again until blood runs dry and the bone is laid bare, that is the essence of this art that strips the opponent's flesh into ribbons. That is the Sword of the Homeland practiced by Sal. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent, and there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by gifted. It matters not. Until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. This flesh, I claim. This flesh I claim. We don't need whistles. Radiant has to deal with that, doesn't she? This is not really great. We probably should whistle. Just for Ishmael.
환락에 삼켜지기 전에.
Amy. Why do I have that ego? It's from the Season 1 Battle Pass. We have sharded all of the Season 1 Battle Pass egos. We're on the second season at the moment. Where's the soup? We don't have Don in the team right now. I use soup quite a lot, honestly. I may use soup more than any other player ever has in the game. Oh, the other soup. Nah, I only have Don's soup, not the other soup. Is it Sinclair's soup? That isn't a Battle Pass ego. Yeah, I don't have that one. She's one speed. She is one speed. 5-star item can still roll. Yeah, you can still roll +1. Oh, that's not right. I think this is still okay. Yeah, music's good.
선원들, 나를 보호해라.
We actually have count by some miracle on this. Oh, my chat just reset. French make music. Truer words, brother. Truer words. Dish maxed again? No, not quite. She's got 12. She's got 12 bind on her. That'll be why she's at 1 speed then. Is that all from Pink Ribbons?
입을 열 시간이 있나? 고래에 집중해.
What favourite are we talking about here? We're a bit dangerous. Ah, I see that gets final power. Right, so this is actually the stronger attack. You don't have an ego, do you? Because we have no gloom. We have flame. Let's use that. That's still only favoured on that. Damn. We need something that rolls to a 24. Don't really want to use her thing. guess we should use this. Probably best. Safe than sorry. You're power guarding this? Is that right? Yeah. He gets, she gets 45 Sandy back next turn, I think. She goes straight to 45 SP, so that's going to be something. Yeah, despite no sinking. If you keep beating her.
뜨거운 불꽃이 마음을 녹일 수 있다면
サンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
재밌네요.
선원들, 나를 보호해.
戦闘の準備を。
Oh, it isn't this turn, it's next turn. You're on there. You are getting the guard. Okay. To target's flesh shall be left something or other. Very long name. No target's flesh shall be left uncloven. Targets the enemy that has the most bleed can clash with the skill regardless of speed. Cannot be staggered from taking damage until the skill ends. Final power +1 for every bleed on the target, 4 bleed on the target. Skill always flips heads, hits critically, and does not consume poise count if they win clash. I mean, that sounds terrible. That's something we don't want. This rolls to 20 naturally. Plus the final power on it. We do have a scattering of bleed on pretty much everyone. Rosie won't roll high enough. That does get there. Most of the time. But we're only at 35 sanity. Get a whistle. But will require some fiddling. I don't think she actually needs to use this. Right? Just have this to deal with.
퍼레이드와 피날레. 왕의 비호를 하사한다.
꿀을 건드렸겠다.
Oh, I could have evaded on that. That would have been smarter. I didn't need to evade on the other thing. Engdi's doing good work. Poor Engdi's doing the best she can, you know? She's trying her best. Back to normal? She will reset after this panic. She's going to be plus 45 sanity next turn. Gonna have the time of her life. It's the Bow of the Homeland. I don't think I've seen this yet. Unaffected by swordplay, consumes 3 points count on self to gain final power. She absolutely can do. Do we want to let him? Yeah, I mean, I guess we do. I guess we do just let him yield his flesh. He'd be mad not to. You're not really doing anything this turn, do you? Oh no, that's what meant to, that is what's meant to happen. It's fine. He's just claiming some bones.
왕의 비호를 파산.
이 식구를 건드렸겠다.
재밌네요.
저놈을 추적해.
Ooh, Ryoshi, hello? Not Ryoshi, sorry, Radiant.
地球大将を 囚人が対決できません。
Well,
ダンテさんに
not much to be said about that.
囚人を蘇生できる
Okay, so she is now at 45 sanity, which is not really ideal. But it bounces. She's paralyzed right now, right? She's paralyzed. For the next 3 coins, she's paralyzed. I mean, that helps. This is +4 per coin. So this can roll to 28, right? Close to the snagger. Not that close. And still another 1,000. You are 1 speed, Kim. So this is going last. That seems pretty bad for us. I'm not totally happy with that. How are we gonna make this work? Ingdu's gonna go first. All these coins are gonna be paralyzed. That's gonna be all the paralysis, right? Thank you, Yumi. That's very kind of you. I'll quickly load into that. Very much appreciated. So he's gonna hit there and take all 3 paralysis, and then all of these we actually have to deal with properly. Engdu doing some bone claiming of herself. Actually, we can take something with Maeso first. But then Engdu will probably lose her clash to this, right? Tiger Hunt. Rolls to a 13, so that's 9. She should win that anyway, right? That's actually super sketchy. This is S1. We don't have any gloom for any of his egos. Gloom or pride. Usually we get our pride from Don Quixote, which is not with us currently. I don't think that gets us there, does it? She's still gonna flip one head. Uses 1 coin. Engdu still fine with this. Then this rolls to a 22, right? The Rosette Desire doesn't actually handle it. Remove from the Rift Mines. He won't give me my last 2 bows. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Throws to what, a 24, right? $25, I think. But we are not. No, we are dealing with that. Okay, so then she's. He's not failing this. I think that's right. I think that's okay. I do not know what Mao Otis actually does, as I have not used her before. So her 3 is the Gloom. We should probably use the Blink Step to generate some pride for ourselves.
필요해.
Okay, this is now the paralysis is gone.
이 작살
This one's fine. The next one is where it starts to get a little sketchy.
담겨있지.
In the sack!
반드시 되찾을 거다.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
That's great head flipping. We love to see that, Ryoshi. To take a cup of coffee this late, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Couldn't be worse. We should stagger him next turn.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さん、この勢い
We're not like super cut up.
ましょう。
Oh, stagger her, sorry. My bad. It's about 200 damage to the stagger. Is one of these... Is this the cannot be staggered? Yep, cannot be staggered from taking damage until the skill ends. I think the others are fine. Oh no, damage by the... So, oh no, sorry. That's, can't stagger. Clash. So we need to hit this first. We need to clash this, and then we can stagger her. Sack pieces. What are we clashing this with? We don't have mutilate. I think we have to use an ego. $21 plus final power from bleed. I don't know exactly how this works. I don't know if she'll be staggered immediately after this happens if she's below her stagger threshold, or whether she'll be needed to hit again. Because if she needs to be hit again, then I can't use Ryoshi to clash this, because everyone else is going to act before Ryoshi. And Ryoshi's my best way of clashing this, I think. I'm going to have to use someone else. I guess we can use Pathos Mathos. Oh, we can't because we have no Pride. Sloth, sorry. It's a shame. Pathos Mathos would be great here. We could use Body Sack. That's a pretty bad fail state to it, but that might be the safest. I mean, if this loses its foot, we just die, don't we? Just kind of the way it is. I would rather clash it with this, but like, I'm really worried that if we do this, then because of this line of text which says cannot be staggered from taking damage until this skill ends, that means that you need to hit her again to trigger the stagger. Which would be problematic because we don't have any further hits for the rest of the turn. We don't have to worry about any of these other attacks. I think we just have to take a coin flip on this. I'm just trying to figure out what the best coin flip is to take. We have nothing from Airso, nothing from Otis. Rosa Desire doesn't roll high enough. Representation emitter? It's a base of 19, a cap of 23. That might be the safest, maybe. Because even if we fail our flip, it means that they have to fail their flip as well. How much bleed does Faust have on her? She has no bleed on her. Yeah, I think that might be it. That's kind of awkward, isn't it? It's only 37 sanity. We could whistle, but it costs us damage. This does take her SP down though, so maybe that's worth by itself. We still deal... I don't know if we deal 200 damage. We don't have attacks from Aang or from Kim. We're not exactly powerhousing it here.
왕의 비율을 하사한다.
이 작살은 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
꿀의 턱을 마실까?
너 맞.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
I would have changed. Definitely use that for the sloth. Probably just send as much damage as we can.
따스한 피. 왕의 비율을
Umi, thank you for the Bahamut, by the way. I did sneak in there. Appreciate it.
나를 보호해라.
今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
We have Overture, though. Be rude not to. Oh, no, never mind, we don't. No Overture for us. Where are you going, Ingdu? You're on that. You're power countering the Ox Ritter. This one. Fine, I think we can take those two clashes there, alright. I guess we take this. Leave that on Engdu. Maybe just don't chance it. No, you need to chance it, is there?
식사는 즐기고 있나?
Still, yeah, this still does half blood armor. Definitely want to let him counter that. She might die this turn. From Kim's damage.
왕의 뷰를 하사한다.
Well, those rolls for ND, that's what she does. She's a beast now, you know? She's the actual protagonist of this game. She's not as powerful as I recall. Yep, weighted down by the brand. I'm not so far ahead or behind. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well. Verily, they appear evenly matched, yet... He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Seeking the end here, is he? Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't I have a proper sword fight without the blade lock, though? Can't have a proper sword fight without the blade lock, though. A duel between the mentor of the syndicate and a military commissioner of Escort was neck to neck. clash to clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final, fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead. That's what you want, and I will grant it. Good. Let's finish this. Just as Bamboo had a Kim and Im Jeong Yeop ready for their final bout, Engdu leapt in between them. Engdu? Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I'm scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed at everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honour, my fellows, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that I was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served as a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust me, all like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That's... Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honour, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Engdu? I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living. Your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time that you would cast away your own creed and life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt not help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travellers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. Now I've had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. Was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands? Why, mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has. Do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on, so that you may repay your debts. Out of blades, out of arrows, even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, but I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Engdu and Im Byung Yup were knocked away from Bamboo Hatted Kim as they bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forged me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had the opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that's an efflorescence, perhaps. Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears. I am but a tool, wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire it to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. Strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armoured woman, Im Gyeong Hyop, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that? Of course. To hide from Heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In Bamboo Vale, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I don my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, though winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. He to me, high to me, bamboo-hatted one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden, with no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. To call me Bamboo-hatted Kim. Bamboo-hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. The hat and sorter is eager, yeah, it seems that way. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the back streets in their blissful highs and taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in the nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchase experiences nailed into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and my memories I've photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you all the things that I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Mayor Soy's face. I reflected upon the events of today and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Mayor So? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them? I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mayor So. Huh? The figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. Blimey, that thing's still alive? It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accursed one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Chinukans of Sapipio Agro-Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Sapipio Agro-Industries downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of a kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. And before we even had a chance to step in, or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. Oh. Can an entity of the fathoms slay one outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Yong Yop is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end, had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Im Gyong Yop's shape slowly phases out of reality. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... No way. Don't tell me the headless corpses! We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher. Io appeared in the second episode of the Fighting Grand Blue game. She did. She's also in Relink. I love the theme. Yeah, the theme's cool. That was actually really cool. I really like that. I wasn't really too keen on this Intervallo up until we got into the dungeon, and the dungeon was actually really sweet. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial work done. Initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking your radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, it seems a lot about Aang and Kim. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate the distortion from Encore, not to mention satisfying our client. Also, Ezra looked toward Engdu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned that she was earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Phewie! The point is, we did it. We did the thing, it's done. Gosh, I swear, I'm never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed. Bringing back the chipper Ezra, I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by any more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks that you are expected to. Is that understood, mental? Dang, dude. Do you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Engdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen, in any case. Fine, you are released. Whew. Giving me a good, hard shakes. I don't feel so good. Say, Engdu, I'm afraid I might have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that... Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned my bones in my shoulder into little chips. Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be the big deal. I have ought to ask thee a clarification, if thou will. Yeah? Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, its foes have taken photographs of us now? Uh-huh. And they are those who were sent to identify and capture the ones who have violated a taboo, forsooth? As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had come to blows, yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Thine words won't hold water yet. Most puzzling, forsooth. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for Measo. Given how often I had to rely on the information Measo had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. Measo, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Huh? But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us, louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp. Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen, we had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says. The skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, as we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, though if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business? They are here to arrest me, manager. Hold on, Measo. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? Measo did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you are Measo, formerly One Who Nails, oh boy, and a former member of maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphe headquarters. Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are of sound mind to recall it in entirety. Confirmed. Very well then. In keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back, and please offer no resistance. I'm required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Measo? Measo, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back at the N-Corp as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Why the heck didn't you warn? It was less of a question, and more of a reflex. I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right, I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say, you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is part of? Organise your ass! What in the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you're about to antagonise N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah? And we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, and she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees. So, where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile's sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Meso into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Meso, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. Ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! Is that us done? Oh, we're spent. What a cliffhanger! So that's the lead-in to Canto 10. The cliffhanger Hey Boone! I quite like that in the end. I didn't like the start. I wasn't really that keen on the banter and the stuff between Engdu and Bamboo Hat Kim. It was a bit jarring, but like once it got to the dungeon, it was way better, and it was good after as well. Yeah, mixed bag Intervallo for me. Like the problem is they weren't funny, Bellicol. That was the issue for me. One who nails is from another N-Corp faction. Interesting. It's not like, should I try and redo this? Do we care about the lunacy? Not really. What is this? Just a chain fight that I didn't do right. So we can do this. I don't know why this took so long. Just to kill. Yeah, I might run out of lunacy otherwise.
제가 분명 말했죠? 뛰어봤자 벼룩이라니까요.
Haven't I warned you already? Jump as I might, a flea can't escape the hand closing over it. I imagine we're going to use this idea a lot. This idea actually seems really good. And it's relevant to the stuff that we do. Not that Ting Tang is bad, mind you. Did what I had to do for you. Nothing too crazy. Just sort of the segue towards Canto 10. Yeah, I actually really liked the scenes within the dungeon. I thought they were really good. I enjoyed them a lot, and they actually told like the story that I wanted to know. So I was really happy with that. It was a decent Canto. It was a decent Intervallo. What do you think of Goofy Kim? I don't mind it. I don't mind it too much. I found like, I don't know. I guess it was a bit of a shock to the system, but I kind of got used to it. What am I doing?
이리 나오시죠. 노비면 노비답게, 죄인이면 죄인답게. 이 오랏줄에 묶이시길.
No, I liked it. In the end, I liked it. Definitely came around to it. It's just up ahead, young man. Soon we shall find ourselves past the border of the T-Corp Bat Streets. What happened to everyone else? snared by the Chinokans. These vile wretches. Sir, behind you! Look behind you! Gotcha. It's well into the late hours of the night, only a few minutes after the night that the backstreets has passed. The child, hot on the heels of the two residents who had chosen to use the precarious hour as cover to flee escort, threw a heavy lasso at one of them. The lasso was made from ropes called ora, or scarlet bonds. The fugitive fell to the ground helplessly and was soon dragged before the child. No! Forget about me and flee! Go! The fugitive shouted in a desperate attempt to at least get the boy out of there, but the child was a Chinokan, and Chinokans never hunt alone. Unlike the royal censors, who act under royal decree, Chinokan are fixers, each serving their own interests. And when the hunt begins, they form packs with those among the ranks who stand to gain from the same pursuit. Can I trust you to handle the kid? Of course. I thought we'd lost you in the maze of alleys. I commend your tenacity for what it's worth. I hate to break it to you, but these parts are a common escape route for you fugitives. So thanks to you, I can navigate the entire network of alleys with my eyes closed. And you're proud of that? Proud? No, it's got nothing to do with pride. I've just been here enough times to know that, times that I know it like the back of my hand. Those seeking a way out of Escorp didn't have that many options, which made the routes rather predictable. They would often make for the borders between districts, where the hunters know they are likely to turn up. In the cover of dark alleyways, the narrow spaces between collapsed walls, within abandoned homes, where those with nowhere else to hide go to find what little refuge they are afforded. There was no mistaking it. The fugitives fleeing their homeland already knew these were the places the Chinokan were keen to look. Already knew that these were the places the Chinokan were keen to look. But it wasn't like they had any alternatives. There weren't any other places to go, anyway. I've already given up any hope of seeing Escorp change for the better. I've given up. I no longer care about its current state of affairs. All we wanted to put this place behind us and never look back. You still pursue us with such doggedness? Why? Because it pays to bring you in. And who knows, maybe I'll land a big fish and climb my way up the ladder. There's something I've been wondering for a while, actually. Why does your kind flee? Do you actually expect something to change? There's nothing for you in the other districts. You think your life will improve once you make it to a different wing? The wings are all the same. There's nothing you penniless, powerless people can do to better your lives. Thrash and struggle from within, flee to a different wing without, but nothing will change. Why do they flee, knowing they're at risk to their lives? What could possibly be motivating them? The child failed to understand the drive behind their desperation to flee, and he never will. You think we're fleeing in search of warmth and safety? In search of a home? Nay, in search of anything? Wrong. We've grown too weary to hope, too spent to expect even the faintest turn toward better days. We only seek to be free of this hell. Free of this awful hell that will reave us of our families, our neighbours, and eventually our lives. Be careful what you wish for, because you might find an even worse hell at the end of your journey. And maybe so. A life more horrid than this may indeed await us. But to us, who wish for nothing save liberty, the uncertainty of tomorrow is a peril we would take with willing hearts. Somewhat unhappy with the resident's cryptic reply, the child stopped chatting with the captured Nobi. And the captive too fell quiet, eyes turned toward the direction where the Nobi boy had fled. After an indeterminable amount of time spent in silence, the other Chinokan returned, but instead of welcoming his return, the child responded with a click of his tongue. When he noticed that his pair came back empty-handed, evidently having lost the boy. Where's the boy? I was stopped by some upstart syndicate, said I was to cough up a toll if I wanted to get past them. That can't be helped, I guess. We're running a business, after all. No need to incur unnecessary expenses. As they were preparing to return the Nobis, the child noticed something that soured his mood. It was a look on the captured Nobi's face, a smile. The child frowned, puzzled by the fugitive's strange cheer. Surely he knew that his treatment would only grow harsher once he was dragged back. What could he possibly be smirking about? Curious, the child tugged on the scarlet bond tied to the fugitive and asked, "That boy who got away, he's just a stranger to you, isn't he? He's not even your kin. You do know they're going to punish you once you're taken back, right? For all that effort, all that you managed was to help just one other person escape. So tell me, whatever are you smiling for?" The child's query was met with another quiet smile. What the smile carried, this child would never understand. Pretty cool. Oh shit, spoilers! Ah, how ideal. Exactsies. How very ideal. Sometimes when I'm too tired, I want to use a new character. However, maxing them, I tend to skip the very long ones. Oof. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Isn't it? The boy who lived. Oh, has my chat broken? Yeah, it looks like it. Use the backup chat. Oh, never mind. It's back. So this guy has good count on his 1 and 2, but like very negative count on his 2. Oh, sorry, on his 1 and 3, but a very negative count on his 2. If we have what is it? Trust? Then this actually does 4 bleed count, which is really, really good. But yeah, this will mega put us in bleed debt. Because this even activates bleed on the target. Oh, does he have attack power down as well? I didn't even see that. Oh yeah, inflict 1 attack power down next turn. I didn't see that. Yeah, there's S3. That's kind of correct. I guess I go back and get this. I don't think we really need to farm this currency. We'll probably be fine with the mirror dungeons, but it's alright. Do this once. He gets 40% bonus. He's actually cracked out.
문을 열 시간인가? 저를 부르시.
드디어 내 차례냐?
고래를 향해
솜 망치를 쥐고
About to use someone that isn't Radiant. Truly one of the teams of all time. So true. So true.
명을 받듭니다.
주군께서 피가 범람할 시간이요.
내가 필요해?
새 거래처를 찾으러 가는 거야?
어떤 조직 놈들인지 면면 좀 받아.
Yeah, indeed we have, Roxas. It's not really random bullshit. Like I have quite a bit of bleed. Just a bit difficult because my my Dawn is in Blade lineage right now, securing me stuff. No Radiant ID. One day.
効果的な攻撃でした。
you hate to see that. Guys, hello? Random case of steel poison. What's a steel poison?
전부 잡아드리죠.
Limbus notoriously has terrible music.
슬슬
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でしたこのままいけば敵を食い止められます敵は深手を負っています
I'm impersonating Capusaur? Huh? I don't know. I don't know what people are saying in chat right now. I have no fucking idea what's happening. Oh, Bellicot's talking about me saying that Limbus's music is notoriously bad. Yep, I'm with you. It's because I said like 3 different things about 3 different things, and I was still stuck on what Aziz Cesano was saying about steel poison. I was like, what the fuck is steel poison? So close-ish. One day, one day. Yeah, Capusaur very invested in Limbus. I think he is quite deep on Path of Exile right now, yeah. It always surprises me how much damage the Overture does. The joke from something I read a long time ago. The heart came down with a bad case of steel poisoning. Talking about a dude with a giant sword through his chest. Ah, I see, I see. Probably don't want to get a sword through your chest. Should be able to make this, I think. Ishmael! Can you do something, please? You're meant to be the captain. Too lazy, yeah.
목을 내놓으시죠.
Yeah, the only non-focus fight are the random BL guys.
今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
G? G? Hello? This is turn 9. Probably don't need everyone to hit that. I think it's fine either way.
순수법을 내놓으시죠.
I don't know how we managed to not do that in 10 turns the first time. Because we did all of the others. We must have just had really bad RNG on that one.
행진을 멈추지 마라. 이 좁디 좁은 왕국을 넘어 멸망한 그 땅으로 돌아갈 때까지.
Gotta get our lunacy, don't we? What would we do? What would we do without our lunacy? Consider winning clashes. I've considered it. I'm not very good at it. You've called for me. Aha, a runaway. No B. Right, we have Mirror Dungeon next. The fun is not over. Oh heavens no. I'll do this after. We are dungeoning. I would love to enter the Mirror of Names and Spiders. Can't be bothered to edit this theme. The one that's called Mirror Dungeon. I probably should. I should stop being lazy. We need you. Hello, you. What can I do for you? Edie's here. What'd you just throw at me? You throw a ball at me? Throw a fluffy ball at me? No wonder Chili ran off to go and see you. Yeah. Penguin says hi. Green Craven says hey. Bellicott says W Edie. W Bellicott says Edie. Like a win. Yeah, like a dub. A dub. No. Like, a dub is a victory. Oh, nice dub. No, real. Real it is. Dead ass, my sweet. Dead ass. Dead ass is like a phrase. You must have heard that somewhere. No? I don't actually say dead ass. It was fun. Not Luck says, hey Edie. Yeah, as in, I mean, he is Luck. I mean, it's not Luck because he's on kick. Mana. She says hello. She says hello. Not Luck. Who? Yeah, like the other guy. He's called Luck. I don't know who that guy is. Narco says, hey boss, your followers are here to appease you. Pass my message to the boss, mouthpiece. She must know we sing her praises. Apparently, yep. Boone said, Edie, hope you're ready for a lovely day tomorrow. We're going on a date. She said, oh, yeah, that. That's what I'm dealing with here, folks. Now she's just fucking cackling like a witch. Boone Craven said, holy fuck. Senna says, hi Edie. Great cackle in parentheses. I think they might have. It was quite loud. It's okay though. I don't think anyone minds you cackling. What, sorry? It might have been. Did you say holy fuck to a cackle, Bean? Or was that just to a comment? But give me a message. Sorry, I said your messages, Narcos. Sorry, it was probably late. Oh, Edie said hello to Narcos as well. Says hello to anyone that she missed. Oh, the holy fuck was to the reaction to the date. Where are we going? We're going to Sip, right? Food is that again? Persian food. We're getting Persian food, and then we're going to watch Backrooms in the cinema. Edie likes those sorts of things, don't you? Apparently my mum watched 45 seconds of the trailer before she was terrified and had to turn it off. Bless. Yeah, we are gonna have a good time. Edie said she was excited even. Having pizza! Where are you having pizza from? Lidl's Pizza. Oh no, I'm alright, thank you. You didn't actually get me anything. No. Ooh. 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 Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Edie's trying to convince me to watch spooky horror, says it, Senna. She's like, Boone says, I haven't watched a horror film in a long while. I can relate with my mum. Like, you'd be fine, baby. You're a big, strong, strapping lad. You wouldn't be scared of a little backroom thriller, surely. Bellacoat's going to watch it tomorrow as well, apparently. You have to let me know. I tried asking a couple of times over the week to see if anyone had seen it, but nobody was really talking about it. We have Cocktail. Oh, okay, you're not working with it. Good stuff. I'll be watching it tomorrow as well, in the seat next to yours. What a coincidence, says B Craving. Oh, that is a coincidence. It'll be lovely to see you. You can come and, like, Edie will make you some. What do you make? Do you make anything good? Yeah. No, I mean, like, after. Yeah, you're cooking for, well, just Bean. Yeah, on your birthday. But it's not actually your birthday, is it? Yeah, it's your birthday week. But actually, no, not like, probably not, at least. Not like was like, wait, actually Boone's going to the cinema as well. Holy. Okay. Yeah, she says bye. She has to go. She's going to spend some time with my mum. Oi. Yeah, she does that. She's gonna fall off of it one day. She's too clumsy. My cat's standing on the back. My cat gets really, like, Sugar gets really excited when Edie's here. She goes and stands on the banister. Like, that's a one-way ticket to Another smashed mouth, I think. Chuggy, you little rat. Just a second. Chuggy, you little rat. Senpai. I'm just trying to rescue my cat from disaster. It's nice to talk about new movies, about Bellico. I'm sure that Bellico can find a way to watch a movie. Yeah, I doubt Bellico even knows who Chuck Norris is. Like, I imagine to Bellico I'm actually like a decrepit husk, like legitimately. As are you, probably not, guys. There you go, yep. Who is Chuck Norris? There we go. There it is. Right, let's do it. I feel so bad not having a big dono. Honglu, the new Honglu has some big shoes to fill. It made me feel older, yeah. Just grab our usual shit. Get through this ASAP. Probably get on the treader, to be honest. Right. Okay. Back in a second. Just say pop in on Edium. I'll be back. Also make sure that shit gets not causing trouble. Back in a sec. Ah! latched onto my foot with all 4 of her paws. Obviously, back in fine condition. Her claws need cutting as well. A little monster. Look at that, my beautiful face back in view. I fixed all the squeaking on my desk. I had to oil all the joints on the desk. We're not squeaky anymore. Chuck Norris. I never really liked Chuck Norris that much. To be entirely honest. I never really got Chuck Norris. Like, I got the jokes, but as an actual like action movie star, I can't really name a movie that I enjoyed watching Chuck Norris in. But I think that's what he became for a lot of people. It was more about the memes than like anything that he came from. Yeah, maybe it's just an American thing. Yeah, I got that. I obviously get the memes. Sure, he was a splendid dude. Never really got the whole like Chuck Norris action hero thing. Like my introduction to Chuck Norris was the memes, and I don't think I've ever seen a Chuck Norris movie. Well, he doesn't anymore. Not anymore, mate.
기세가 수그러지는군. 반격의 기회다.
놈 나와.
Your typing of Quantum's name gets more impressive every time, Senna. Eventually, like, you're gonna lose the Q's and the U's, and it's just gonna be a random set of letters on the keyboard. And he's not even gonna know you're referring to him. Coffee and cranes. I wonder if Project Moon will be able to stick to their schedule. Their August schedule. Your internet situation is depressing to me, Quantum. Quantum died. I remember the days of when Quantum still breathed. Now he lies discarded and rotting in an internet ditch of his own making.
확실하게 갈라지는 작전이었네.
흉터의 결과요.
New invites going out for Monster Memories. Oh wow, there's only like 2,000 invites this time. Surely before too long, everyone on their list will have an invite.
당연하지.
We already
내
got a
나침반은
wound
틀린 적이
clarity.
있었나?
I've been scammed. I've been scammed. This is not really where we want to be. Just enhance. Oh fuck.
야음을 틈타.
You really need more than a wound cleric and a nebulizer to get a 4-5. Probably not. Fine.
발톱을 걸어.
Wait, Sinclair, what are you doing in there? Hold on a second.
너, 만, 취.
このまま行けば敵を食い止められます。
I don't think I rearranged them. We don't have base radiant in there. Missing out on the peak that is base radiant.
확실하게 달라지는 감각이었네.
Do this. Wizard are awful right now. Yeah, they made them into the worst class in the game somehow. I don't know how they... Like... It's really frustrating to me, that one, Luck, because when they talked about it, they were like, Wizards are the best DPS in the game. It's like, yeah. They're meant to be. Like, I don't understand why that's a problem. They are meant to be the best DPS in the game. But they run out of mana. And then they're not the best DPS in the game. They're the worst DPS in the game. Like, that's the whole fucking point of the class. A little bit frustrating on that one. Like, why would you nerf their damage? That's literally their thing. People who play Wizard don't want to be tricksy utility bullshit. They want to be taxis and blasters. That's it. You don't have to make it so complicated. Ah, this is Fox though. I mean, it was mean beating Fox up.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
Well, in fairness, not like, and a lot of people seem to be forgetting this, right? The place where they test it is meant to be the closed beta. And Sean, when Sean put out that message about it, like, he even mentioned that because people were starting to get really ridiculous. Like, they're treating the closed beta like it is a finished product ready to go live or something, when the whole point of a closed beta is to test things out. But like, I don't, it isn't the problem that they put out that change onto that bothers me. It's the way that change is focused. Like, it just seems like a very strange waste of resources to put into changing it that way, when literally all you have to do for wizards is make them nuke hard and say good. That's it. That's all that people want. I just don't really get it. Yeah, I don't know, they seem to have got it into their minds that they have to now make every class more complicated for no real reason. And I really, really, really don't like that. Like, people liked wizards the way they were. The thing that they didn't like about wizards was the bullshit that they added to wizards before. The whole sword and staff thing, which was cool as a Gandalf-esque thing, but like ultimately pretty useless. But as a core, like, people who play wizard because they like playing a wizard. They want to blast the living shit out of stuff. They want to be able to go AFK for 5 minutes after blowing their load. And they want to be able to port around. They wanted the option to be able to solo. They want the option to be able to quad as well. Like, that's it. That's all there is to wizard. And that's all there needs to be to wizard. Don't fuck with what doesn't need to be fixed, you know? It ain't broken. It's already got its niche. It doesn't need to be moved to another niche. It's already got its niche. There's no other class that does wizard like wizard does. Just irks me a little bit. But yeah, also equally, people who are treating the closed beta as anything other than a fucking beta are morons. People seem to forget that they're there to test the game. They're not there to be given the experience of a finished product. They're there to test the game. They're not paying to play the game. They are there to test the game.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할
Oh no, my character's unplayable. Wow. Get over yourselves. Well, it was so bad, not luck, that they had to they had to put that in their announcement to remind people, because people were starting to get so out of control with their expectations. I think we might be on the road to distorting Ishmael here. As is tradition.
가족이 되기엔 약하군.
You are not special. This is the count one, right? Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter here. The new wizard or some mechanic changes are so fun. I really like it. I mean, I hope whatever they end up doing to wizard, it's fun for people. That's all I really care about. I think that's all that matters with the classes. There are two things that are important for Monster Memories classes, and neither of them are balanced. One is that they're fun to play, and the other is that they don't directly replace any other class. Because they all need to, like, because you can make classes so different in that game and not really give a shit, it's very important that one class does not massively overlap another to a point where the other class is shit, like where the other class is pointless. Like, it's okay if a class is underplayed because it has a niche playstyle, as long as it has that niche and that niche isn't overlapped. That's all that matters. Really all that matters. People whine about balance, they don't understand. They either don't understand the type of game that it is, or they just don't understand game design in general.
야음을 틈타.
The only thing balance really matters in is PvP, and I hate to break it to all of the PvP enthusiasts out there, that game is never, ever, 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 ever going to be balanced in PvP. It's not happening. Play it, it can be fun, but it will never be balanced. If you don't like that one of the classes is OP, you should probably play that class, because it's probably not going to change much. Monster Memories.
행진의 꽃, 이것이 서울의 피날레다. 왕의 비호를 하사한다.
Get him, Radiant.
전부 잡아드리죠.
저놈을 추적해.
너, 맛, 취.
Look at this disgusting showboating. For the boxing server, oh, no box for me. In EverQuest I boxed constantly because when you were doing hard stuff, like you felt like you pretty much had to all the time. So I don't want that. I don't even know. So recently they pulled the server polls and shit. I think they're actually revisiting what server choices they're going to even make. I don't think they finalized anything yet. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't even know if we're going to get like the choice. I have absolutely no idea at all. I don't know if they're still going to do regions. That's why I'm not really making any final decisions on anything, like making guild or whatever, until they have made an official server announcement of like what servers there will be at launch. So I can be like, hey, we are making a guild here on this server in this region, rather than leading people on into something that isn't confirmed.
왕의 비호.
저놈을 추적해.
Two-box only server seems to be popular according to the votes. Again, there's a reason why the votes have been completely washed. I would just wait and see. Two-boxing sucks. Everything sucks. Boxing sucks. Like, boxing will take away actively from the community. The only reason why there should be boxers at all on a server is because it is a boxing server, or because there just aren't enough people playing the game. And the latter would be very sad. Your guild sound like tryhards, like real tryhards. Like they sound like they might not be the most community-minded of people, based off of the things that you have said. They may not have the best interests of the average player in mind.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
Biggest guild right now that consistently doing raids. Yeah, I mean that's the issue, right? looking at that as a like that is not the point of the graph point that you should be looking at.
정화.
I'm sure if I had any interest in it, I'd look it up. Not like, but it doesn't really matter. The graph point you should be looking at is the casual player base. It's exactly the same for MMOs as it is for gachas. Like, the upper end just doesn't really fucking matter. They're a tiny proportion of the player base. It's the average player you need to be looking at and what they want.
저놈을 추적해.
And clearly that is not decided yet because they pulled the things. Find the progression level, like making friends groups, way more fun than raids. Oh yeah, raids are. So raids, I've done all sorts of raids in EverQuest, right? I have raided at an extremely high level. I've done mid-level raiding. I've done like pickup group raiding, or like very low, like kind of like friend guild kind of raiding. And like the lower you get down the totem pole, the better the raids are. I can absolutely guarantee you the top end is fun when you're progressing on something, but like when you're lower down, you're always progressing on something. Like the middle level guilds are always the most fun for me. And this is kind of the same in any game, because you're always working on something. You're trying to get something down, and when you get it down, it's really satisfying. But like if your guild is too good, they'll just methodically get through the content. It's generally not a particularly nice environment, and there isn't anywhere near the same level of camaraderie. Because generally the people who go to those guilds are the ones who are very loot hungry. And also quite often out for themselves. It's okay to try hard. Like I've seen really good players in EverQuest, particularly. I've seen exceptionally good players, like some of the best players on the server, purposely not join the higher level guilds and hang out in lower level guilds because they find the experience just way more satisfying. They don't care that they don't have the best equipment in the entire game. All they care about is just playing with a bunch of people who appreciate them and like that support one another, and being satisfied doing what they can do. Yeah, it's a game where if you optimize the living shit out of it, you will pound everything, and there will be very little challenge, or if there is, it won't last for very long. That's just the design of the game. And it's the same with most older MMOs. The content is just never really designed to be that challenging. It can't be, because the focus has to be on the average player. This is a tiny team, right? They can't spend their development time developing things which are only aimed at the top 0.1%. They have to focus on a lower point. So you can probably guess that when raids do come out, they will be lower down the totem pole. They will not actually be challenging to the people who have farmed like all the time and know everything, all the mechanics in and out. So like, if you want loot, then yeah, you join the highest guild. But if you want a good experience, you probably don't.
어떤 조직놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
Also, unfortunately, in that game specifically, as was the case in EverQuest, being part of those top guilds is sometimes being part of the problem. I imagine they'll try to regulate it at least a little bit, but I would not be surprised to see, you know, a top guild on every server dominating basically every spawn that they want to without giving other guilds a chance to try things. No, it's good, man. This is what, like, that's what gachas do to a person. It's why I always try to be really social when I'm playing gachas and always like focus on talking to people and stuff, because I think a lot of people who play gachas literally just play them for themselves. Sometimes they're even a little bit lost and don't know what else to do. It's just they're just playing gachas out of
敵に対して
giving themselves a bit of a purpose. And I don't think it has to be like that. I think you can have a community. You can talk with other people while you're playing your little solo games.
敵は深手を負って
전부 잡아드리죠.
Now, Monster Memories forces you pretty much to interact, which is one of the most interesting parts of the game. So no doubt you've had to, as you've dealt with, you know, much harder stuff than I've done in Monster Memories, you've had to talk to people and team up and whatnot. The end game experience, if you've never done it in an MMO guild, it is an experience. I wouldn't hold it against anyone who wants to try that, but yeah, unless you just like being on top and you get a satisfaction from that, which is fine, you know, or you'll really want to get the best gear in the game. Generally, the top guilds are not the best guilds.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
저놈을 추적해!
大きな打撃を与えます
돌아가기 싫다면
効果的な攻撃でした 囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
행진의 꽃, 이것이 선홍의 피날레다. 왕의 비유를 하사한다.
너 말이지.
따스한 피.
기세가 수그러지는
I hope you haven't seen anything with the new class changes. Hope I haven't seen anything with the new class changes. What do you mean? Sorry, not like.
これが必要な
I guess not.
情報があれば
Everyone would love Spellblade now. You're being very cryptic, not like, and it's kind of lost on me because I don't understand what you're talking about.
コネクタ
Like spoilers. I don't really care about spoilers.
총원 불격!
But yeah, I'm glad that they're doing something to Spellblade. Spellblade is a basically pure DPS class, so it has to output good DPS above all else. Hopefully it does so in a way that is fun and different to the other classes. Spellblade is a bit of a weird add to the game, and it's even weirder now that they're like trying to take it away from the hybrid kind of status. I don't even know if we want this Gossipling. Yes.
가스 점화! 엔진 시동!
They have a mirage animation. You can teleport you to an enemy. Oh, teleport you to an enemy. Oh, to an enemy's back. Isn't that the same as they already have? The shadow step. Just with a mirage animation.
너 말.
適した攻撃でなくても
Yeah, Spellblade's a weird one for them to try to figure out. I don't know why they added it. Some class fantasy thing, I think, but like, barely anyone actually wants to play them anyway. Even less people want to play them now. And they're just kind of stuck balancing a class that nobody really gives a shit about. So hopefully they can make something out of it that's fun for some people. But yeah, it's a weird one. I get Archer. I get Inquisitor. I think those both fill very cool niches. I think the concept of Spellblade is cool, but the implementation of it leaves a lot to be desired because you've already got Rogue as that kind of DPS. So like the Spellblade has to do what it does in the same kind of way that Rogue does without being better than Rogue and without being worse than Rogue. It's very, very, very tricky. Because like Rogue, I guess they've just changed Rogue, haven't they? They've made it so that they don't even have perfect stealth anymore. So like when you sneak in front of something, it can see you now, right? And it's front 120%, 20 degrees. Yes, Bellicolt, but ultimately, while again the concept of that is cool, what that means functionally is you are DPSing as a melee. And this happened in EverQuest as well. Had exactly the same problem with a class called Berserker. Berserker was a pure DPS as well. It was a much more kind of rugged, kind of fightery DPS. But it was a DPS, it was a pure DPS. And it ultimately just boiled down to like whichever was kind of better at the time. It's a kind of a tricky one. Archer I get because there's a lot of fantasy there, and there's still actually a lot of difference between an archer and a ranger. A huge amount of difference. Inquisitor I absolutely get. I think Inquisitor feels a very cool niche. What the hell's this? Rain Cloud. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Let's see this. Good night, Cyril. Take care of yourself, man. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out.
전부 잡아드리죠. 돌아가기 싫다면
너 맛.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。これ건드렸겠다。囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
Hello, Lucy's brother. How are you today?
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨 있지. 보았나? 저건 이렇게 진리가 돋다. 확고한 승리가 눈앞에 있다.
눈높이 낮춰라. 폭죽 소리가 들려. 못 찾게!
Bug chilling. Bug chilling. Like freezing insects? I'm alright, thanks. Yeah, not too bad. Ah, big chilling. That makes more sense.
폭죽 소리가 들려.
불경!
때가 왔다. 따스한 피. 눈높이 낮춰라.
이 피아스를 마실걸?
왕의 비를 하사한다.
Lucy's brother's no bug. Not Libra. The Ninjazi quest, cool. Yeah, they were alright. That's not wrong with them.
보시죠.
サンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
저놈을 추적해.
쓸만해졌군.
These are actually kind of useful. Kind of sort of useful.
그대, 이 검이 필요하오.
Tell my precious work. The teams better be happy, or I'll make them smile myself. Okay, Lala. Yeah, no worries, man. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. It's very early where you are. Take care of yourself. Thanks for chatting as well. It's always nice to chat.
기세가 수그러지는 저놈을 추적해.
흙에서
See you later, son. Much love.
묻혀주기야.
이 작살, 필살의 집념이 담겨 있지.
가족이 되길.
Why's he got to say that before leaving? It's important to know, isn't it?
폭죽 소리가 들리는 것. 어린이와 피날레. 베르튜레.
You never know when your last moments might be, you know? Gotta get all your feelings out there.
왕의 비밀을 그래. 높이 낮춰라.
우리 식구를 건드렸겠다.
돌아가기 싫.
Just is what it is. Well, sure.
저놈을 추적해. 총원 불격.
Who am I to deny someone's feelings? Like,
야음을 틈타.
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨 있지.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
흙에서
금방 다녀올게.
따스한 피. 스며드는군.
순순히 오라를 돌아가기 싫다면 전부 잡아드리죠.
잘했군. 한 놈도 남지 않을 때까지 지금을 반복한다. 될 때는 없다.
피는 확실히 빼는.
묻혀주기야.
그 가족이 되기엔 약하군.
주제 게시할게요.
GBF have the Limbus? Probably, yeah. Squeeze in a couple of story chapters. Oh no!
変化が見られます。
Huge mistake. I'm just trying to order it. I can't be bothered to fuck around. Yeah, hate to see this.
행진의 꽃, 이것이 서로의 피날레다. 왕의 비호를 하사한다.
It's alright. I'm getting my steps in. Don't mind a long auto. You can call this music, I guess.
필살의 집념이 담겨 있지.
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でした。このままいけば敵を食い止められます。囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
따스한 피, 스며든 물.
빼어라.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
저놈을 추적해.
敵は深手を追っていま
총원
す。
불격.
V 摘出。このまま
The bleed is killing it pretty quickly. It's okay. We'll be alright.
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨 있지.
敵は深手を追っていま
총원
す。
불격.
따스한 피, 스며든 물. 왕의 비호를
제가 수그러지는
하사한다.
반격의 기회다.
We're not here all day against this thing like we used to be.
목을 내놓으시죠.
Bleed true damage here. What can you do?
야음을 틈타.
I used to have to do that boss the actual proper way.
敵に変化が見られます。
Well, there was a very good chance that I'd die.
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨 있지.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です。
이 피었잖아.
You have to take the...
囚人の皆さんの状
You have to get the... What is it called? The mantra or something. Stacks up to 108 on the little minions, and then you can kill the minions.
이것이 서로의 피날레다.
You get them by like winning clashes or by passing them off.
따스한
Do them by winning clashes against them.
높이를 낮춰라.
Yeah, it sucks.
ダンテさんの作戦
It's why I still have trauma related to that boss.
ように優れた式ですね。これが必要な戦いであれば。
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨있지. 이제 쓸만하지.
No corrosion yet from Ishmael this run. Good hustle from her.
되게 약한
순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
Nice of Radiant. Take that hit. Set up Heathcliff like that. What we call teamwork.
되게 약하고
That Rezeal. Yeah, most people when they look at Limbus, they don't really get what's going on. I don't really blame them. Game is like quite inaccessible in terms of the combat system. But it's a lot simpler than it looks, for the most part. They're watching the clashing. Yeah, it's kind of cool. What the hell? It's a clear mirror of calm water right here. And we'll take it. I'm gonna say no, am I? I've never made this before. I don't even know what this does. Wholeness. The ally wins a clash using a skill that inflicts bleed potency, cope count, or a unique bleed. Inflict 2 to 3 nails. Encort Fanatic identities deal plus 25% damage against enemies and gain 1 Fanatic at turn start. Said ally's SP is max, or if 3 plus luck relevance was formed last turn, said ally additionally gains 3 damage up. Very good for N Faust. This is functional. Like vaguely functional. Keep that for this.
신선한 게 있으면 좋겠네.
Possibly. Maybe I can blame on the tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial was super shit. Talked about this a lot. How I think Limbus' introduction to players, even despite having been changed once already, is actually one of the worst out there. It's really terrible. as other games. Skill knowledge of Limbus' system isn't transferable from my personal experiences. Yeah, there's a lot of very specific mechanics in Limbus for sure. Yeah, I agree, Lucy's brother. I think the progression path in Granblue Fantasy is very satisfying. Limbus needs a training mode. I don't know what Limbus needs. I don't really know what Limbus needs, to be honest. It's the early game is a mess. Like, people trying to learn the game, it's rough. Luckily, on the big plus side of Limbus, like, the story is good enough in Limbus for people to just completely fucking ignore it, and also the modern IDs are so powerful that you can actually roll a huge amount of the early chapters without even really thinking about it. Or even further if you're really strong. I know people who have win rated till the end of the game, you know? I don't even know if that's actually useful to us. I don't really want any of that shit. What's this? Already got that. I forgot that. Aha. We have our monastic masterpiece. That one joins up better. I guess it's probably this. It was Kim's time again. Yes, indeed, Matthias. Only been 2 times you get an Unga Bunga in Limbus. Dongbaek Flower. That catches a lot of people. Last boss in Kanto 7, interesting. That is a very long fight. Lots of different phases. Full Heishos. Does full Heishos make things tough? I'm not sure about that one. I'd have to send that one off to external invigilation. Yeah, I guess it's a lot of bleed.
금방 다녀올게.
가족이 되게 약하고.
Class is cracked out here with her fanatic amulet thing. I never had that before. Oh, Radiant. She never made it. I've got this mechanic in here.
敵は深手を追って금방 다녀올게.
저놈을 추적해.
왕의 비율을 하사한다. 폭죽 소리가 들리는
총원 불격.
때가 왔나.
Yeah, the music in this intervalo was excellent.
놈 나와.
타스 도박確認.
Ah, top was better. Never lucky, as they say. Claim that we are fellow and shield weapons. We already did this. This is a heal. We did this in the thing, right? So let's try the other one. Ah, it's just nothing happens. The other one's just a heal. Heal and sanity boost.
왕의 행진이다.
敵に変化が見られます. 금방 다녀올게.
행진했고 이것이 서로의 피날레다. 왕의
効果的
비율
な攻撃でした.
이 작살에 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
サンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした.
너 맞아.
금방 다녀올게. 何か変化が.
이 피었잖아. 놈 나와.
エリートオペレーターの皆入れ前で.
나사피
Favorite blade. It's the wrong tier. This is brother. It's Evan's still one, right?
행진했고 이것이 서로의 피날레다. 눈높이를 왕의 비율.
Yeah, Cobra is Evan's still tier.
목을 내놓으시죠. 순순히 보라를 받으시죠. 목을 내놓으시죠.
쓸만해져.
敵は深手を追っています.
총원 불격.
나사피 왕의 비율 하사한다.
불을 건드렸겠다.
피는 확실히 빼앗기는
폭죽
敵は
소리가
深手を追ってい
정화.
ます.
때가 왔나.
놈 나와. 자.
나사피 너는 베르투레. 왕의 비율을 하사한다.
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
슬슬 돌아가기 싫다면 목을 내놓으시죠.
Let's have another normal battle afterwards here.
주세.
Back in we go!
정화.
행진의 꽃, 이것이 서로에게 피날래라. 왕의 피 하사한다.
무슨 맛일까?
행진의 꽃, 이것이 서로에게 피날래라. 나는 가족이 되기에
슬슬 돌아가기 싫다면 목을 내놓으시죠. 너 맛.
나는 가족이 되기에 약하고
꿀을 건드렸겠다. 다음 놈 나와.
총원 불격.
I do. Oh, it is ish. She's at like
전열을 지켜라.
negative a million sanity, as per usual.
너희가 공격할 기회가 더 많아진다.
슬슬
Any mirror dungeon where she doesn't distort
받으시죠.
is a win in my book. She doesn't corrode, sorry.
왕의 피 하사한다. 눈높이 낮춰라. 폭죽 소리가 들리는 건 저주야!
Yeah, I know, Nick. It's fun. Adds a little bit of spice.
왕의 피를 하사한다. 나는 가족이 되기에
Just doesn't like seeing other people kill baddies, you know? She wants all the glory for herself. Can't blame her. She is the captain after all. Oh shit, what I don't even know what type of weapons he uses. Yo, can I see the details? Or no? Okay. He's slash, okay. So him and Mayor, so by far, and Heath are by far the most damage dealing here. I guess we get some slashy stuff. It's just haste, right? Ah, yeah, that's kind of useful. don't think we bothered to make anything else. Got any lower tier stuff? Nah. Good enough. Maybe next Kanto. They bring back Ahab. They'll give something to Captain Ish.
감이 필요하오.
Who knows? Set a few precedents for that kind of thing now, right? So maybe.
囚人の皆さんに何か変化が
이 피었잖아.
Excuse me? Miss no tails on coin.
행진했고
See how it is?
서로의 피날레다. 왕의 뷰를 하사한다.
순순히 오라를 받으시죠.
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でした
Ish. Oh, I think we may have just found our corrosion.
너희가 공격할 기회는 더 많아진 선언들. 나를 보호해.
Maybe next turn.
행진했고 이것이 서로의 피날레다. 왕의 뷰를 하사한다.
She's really badly bottomed out.
오라를 받으시죠.
Oh god. To get a little messy.
囚人に致命傷を確認至急対処お願いします
전부 잡아드리죠.
따스한 피.
Oh, nice clash win, Ish.
저놈을
Holy moly. Almost right in. So close, so close.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです
흙을 마실까?
행진했고 이것이 서로의 피날레다. 왕의
効果的
뷰를
な攻撃でした
너 말.
Get in there, Radiant.
味方が優勢です
금방 다녀올게.
Garcinia. Oh, Valentina.
왕의 뷰를 하사한다.
Yeah? Ish?
이 작살
She's pulling herself out.
분명히 담겨있지.
Sorry, that's rolling for how much?
순순히 목을 내놓으시죠.
Yeah, 15 offense up.
행진을 멈추지 마라.
We did it.
이 좁디 좁은 왕국을 넘어 멸망한 그
Bam,
땅으로
bam,
돌아갈
bam, bam,
때까지
bam, bam.
보아라. 저들이 우리의 모습을 우러러 보는 것을.
Grab our crates. Any actual, actual other thing that matters from the event. And I guess we'll probably get the like animated banner at some point. I think that's really matters. And nothing else matters. Love a good your mum joke. I might actually. Oh, not this. I don't want her. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh. I might actually end up getting the ego, maybe. Possibly. Don't know. Your birthing parent. Hmm. What else do we have to do? I don't know. Eat some modules, I guess. Oh, what does this Ishmael look like? I haven't had a proper look. I know she has to claim their bones somewhere in her kit. So much stuff. So many lines of text. So much Mook workshop. She looks pretty cool. She looks a lot cooler than AD. This is a really, really cool uptie picture. That's fitting. Hey, Engdu finally saw her glory in the Intervallo. Her glory was never fighting. She should give up on fighting. Fighting's not for her. But talking, she did a great job. She's a great coach for the Kimster. This is her calling in life. Let's go to. I had to claim their bones. I think it's super cool that she gets to claim their bones. She did in the Intervallo as well, the Engdu. Love a good bone claiming. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah, it is. Hello. What do you want? You're here to see your friends. Edie's here to see her friends. Any Edie friends in chat? She doesn't want to see me. No, they can't see you. Camera comes to here. If you're not, what? That's my hand. Wait. I can't see you. You're so far away. It's my... This? It's my border. Hold on. They can't see you. That's what the border looks like. You see that? You see that? No, they can't. For a very smart person, you're an actual moron. This? I just showed that up on screen. Yes. Look, this is my border. You see? The wall? Because lighting is funny. No, it's not your arms. Thank you. Heavens above. The people, man alive indeed. People in chat saying, don't worry, we can't see you. Thanks, Arabas. Appreciate the direction. Narco says, hey boss. Lucy's brother says, Eddie's here. Hello, hello. Eddie's hello, hello is what Lucy's brother said. Yeah, he said Eddie's. Eddie, oh, sorry, Eddie. Eddie. Hello, hello. She says she is not an Eddie. Lucy's brother. I don't think it was intentional. The only thing Bellicott has seen is your coat, apparently. Not today. Yeah, not today. When you showed your coat. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. I don't know. One of your coats. Yeah, cardigan. That's the one. She says it's a cardigan, not a coat, Bellicott. Getting boss cam? No, absolutely not. She sounds like an angel, says Narcise. Occasionally, probably. When I'm talking, at least. I don't know dress names, my bad. Says Bellicott. Lucy's brother did correct himself to Edie. No? Apparently she was arguing with me, not with you, Bellicott. Don't worry. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, she's a cool idea. She's hasty and bleedy as well. Ooh, plus 1% damage per stack. Defense skills lose 1 clash power for every 2 stacks. That's interesting. Let's go fast. Yeah, apparently so. Oh yeah, 3+ haste clash power. 3+ haste clash power. Let's get some haste. Where'd you get haste from? This? Oh, and this. Who, Chili? Well, that's absolute bullshit. She's perfectly fine. Not being herself. She's... Yeah, she has. Yep. Yeah, 2+. There's a couple of 2+, a couple of 3+ haste there. She gets her big pop off at 3+. So she can kind of self-sustain the 3+. It clashes really well. Don't know. I'm no expert here. Ooh. I don't know if I can see the ego on here yet, can I? I don't think so. Below where? Oh, here. Thank you. What was that, sorry? Yeah, of course. 6. Yep. I'll be off stream at 6 tomorrow. Nah, I'll be alright. Yeah, she does that. When using first summon encounter, consume 15 less SP. Blade Lineage, Mental, Maya, so uses this skill. Also consume 1 fewer Wrath, Pride, and Envy. It literally only uses 3 Pride. If it's Maya, so it's literally 3 Pride. That's around that's 1 and deal 6% damage for every 4 poise. This is very, very, very easy to hit on turn 1, right? This unit gains Drink to the Fallen during this encounter. That's the revive, isn't it? Drink to the Fallen. Can't remember. Deal plus 100% damage against the main target. Yeah, it's actually insanely cheap. Actually does bleed as well. Slash damage up, slash fragility. Allied blade lineage IT. It's crazy that this heals SP. Is that only on the corrosion? Again, what other allied blade lineage identities have the lowest AP? Heal 10 SP. See you later. Oh no, it does it on the normal version as well. See you later. Love you. Bye bye. He says bye. Yeah, he heals SP to the blade lineage, not to himself. Not even on the corrosion. Just on use, he heals. It's like a representation emitter, like an absolutely cracked out representation emitter. Or other allied blade lineage IDs. The lowest SP, heal 10 SP. Ah, I see. This is what he puts on himself. In 1 point for every stack. 2 for blade lineage. This is kind of nutty. The passive, always active. So this is the effect that he just gets static. On hit with a base skill, inflict 2 bleed on the target once per skill. This identity counts as an identity that applies bleed and poise. Whoa, that's so fucking sick, man. I didn't even realize that he got this just passively. Yeah, it's an HE ego. When he uses it, he gets the Drink of the Fallen stacks. He also gets this. And this. And this. Yeah, really, really nutty. I mean, I guess he is, you know, a season, 3 ID. So he kind of needs the help at this point. A very long, outdated archetype. I like that they've tried to support some of the older archetypes in this Kanto. I think a lot of people have a lot of love for the Envy that never really got to shine at the middle stuff as well. Yeah, he's S3. Like, he's not bad for a season 3 ID. I looked at him a lot. That is. He's still not bad, but he's nothing compared to like modern IDs. Best S3, yeah, he was really, really good. But obviously specific to a particular comp, right? Friendship, please. Soon, Lucy's brother, soon. Ironically, this is the second bleed ID that I could have had, like, technically for Meursault in this Kanto. Of course, we did get Cassetti Meursault. Not that I'm sad about that. Cassetti Meursault's awesome. Probably asked this before. Oh, you definitely have asked that before. Possibly more than once, Narcos. Right. I think we're pretty much done here. Not really much else for me to look at. The Intervallo was fun. Had a good time with it. It was a bit of a slow burn for me. The opening wasn't really that great. But the further we got into it, yeah, especially when we got to the dungeon, really enjoyed it. I'm going to go and kick out some Granblue story in our eternal quest to try to get to 172. Tomorrow is a new event on Granblue. It is the Divine Generals, something or other. Yeah, it's a rerun. It's an anniversary event. Thank you, Ben. It'll probably be quite a long one. It might be. Could be a certain to get. I know that the real big bonus from that event is the General's Notebook thing. Applies to all of your Divine Generals. It's just like a static buff. It's a wonder. I guess the next real big thing from Limbus probably going to be Kanto 10, right? We'll have Valpurgis, probably, and Railway Botgak. And I think that's like about it. Hopefully it comes out when it comes out. Should I do my wizardry dailies? I always do them off stream nowadays. Narcos. In the evening. Yep, just before the Guild War, there's the Fire bonus week. We had 3 days of it, I think, before the Guild War goes. 18th or something like that. Yeah, because the Guild War happens. The Guild War occurs like in the middle of the fire thing. Granblue Fantasy. Yep, you can farm it in the Guild Wars downtime too. Of course. Okay. Game audio. Granblue. Squad is capped out on loot. He's short on fire quartz.
事件解決ですね。
先輩たちを助けたいんだ。
Yep, could do Xeno a fruit.
遺跡のこと特に罠のことだ。
最近力が溢れて止まらないの。誰にも負ける気がしない。団長たちのおかげかな。
Big win from Vern. Great job, team. Xenosaga has a lot of cutscenes, does it? Right. Hey, what's this? Overcome your beginnings? Oh, that's the level up quest for 250. We're not quite there yet. No, I never played any of the Xenos. No, guys. They were never in my region. With Alba's assistance, the captain and company sneak past the cordon around Central Theatre. Meanwhile, Loki and Fenrir hang out on the street corner, not far from the theatre, killing time. Yeah, I kind of missed the boat on Xenos, sadly. I always wanted to play them at the time, but by the time they started actually putting them into our region, I'd already kind of moved past playing every RPG that I get my hands on. But there was definitely a time where I was pretty mad for the idea of getting to play Xenosaga.
それはさ、思ってても言わないものじゃない？うるせえ。うさばらしができると思ったのに、さっさと撤退させやがって。だってさ、二人とも情報。
Yeah, again, I'd already kind of lost the interest by the time that I had access to anything like that.
島の福王と七葉の騎士に聞いて、それでも収穫なしなら、もうあの場にとどまる理由ないし。この島に他の星の民がいるってこと自体、お前の勘違いだったんだろ？いや、その可能性は低いな。これでも自分の能力には自信があるし、それにこうは考えられないかな。この
Fenrir considers Loki's puzzlement for a brief moment and mutters her opinion.
それはお前よりもさらに性格が悪そうだな。だよね。そう思うとますます会ってみたくなるな。じゃあその星の民をまだ探すのか？いや、とりあえずその気はないね。じゃあもうこれ脱いでいいな。それはダメ。なんでだよ。もう島に用事はねえんだろ。用事ならまだあるんだ。だからもう少し島に残る。俺への嫌がらせが目的なら、この場でお前の首食いちぎるぞ。おしとやかにしなよ、フェンリル。せっかく可愛くしてるんだからさ。よし、その遺言誰に伝えればいいかだけ先に教えてくれ。受け取って一番困りそうな人がいいな。判断はフェンリルに任せるよ。
Loki and Fenrir have good banter.
でも、そもそもフェンリルは僕を殺せないでしょ？これだから星の民ってやつは。それにフェンリルへの嫌がらせは島に残る理由の半分くらいかな。この島ではそろそろ面白いことが起きると思うよ。ここは娯楽の島なんだ。 最高の茶番と余興を存分に楽しませてもらおうじゃないか。
Loki's toothy grin suggests that his idea of entertainment is more destructive than constructive. Behind his mask, old grievances against the captain's crew ooze out along the seams. With the Lejos rescued, the captain and company hole up inside Alba's home to discuss their next move. Next to Alba, the captain and company make it to safety after breaking Lejos out of Central Theatre. They take refuge in Alba's home to rest and recuperate.
狭くてごめんね。一人暮らしだとこんなもんでして。あと、向こうの部屋には入らないでね。乙女の秘密的な意味でちょっとお見せできないので。
すみません。助けてもらっただけじゃなくて、お家にまで入れてもらって。
気にしないで。あの状況を見たらさすがに放っておけないですし。それに。
Alba kind of put it all on the line for us.
私、お茶かなんか入れてきます。ゆっくり
The real one. Alba clearly wants to speak with Lejos, but she decides against it for now and disappears into the kitchen. The others make good on Alba's hospitality. They stretch out on the floor and calmly address the elephant in the room.
私は団長さんに謝らなきゃいけない。
Tell us what you're comfortable with.
ありがとう。でも団長さんたちには全部話さないといけないと思うから。
She's certainly not Narcos. Unsure where to begin given the amount of secrets, Lejos stumbles to find a starting point.
どこから話すのがいいんだろう。とりあえず、お前何者なんだ？さっきシアターにいたやつはセルカって呼んでたけどよ。うん。私はセルカ。お兄ちゃん、レホスの妹で、お兄ちゃんはもうこの空にはいない。
フィロス共同学校でのお話ですね。
Her brother died like protecting her.
風紀委員だった。それで魔物と戦ってマグメル島から落ちて、その時にお兄ちゃんはいなくなった。
じゃあ
Well, off-screen death, to be fair.
全部
You never know.
私、団長さんたちに嘘をついてた。なんだってそんなことしたんだよ。一人が怖くて、私とお兄ちゃんはずっと一緒だったから、一緒なら何も怖くなかった。でももうこれしかなかった。私がお兄ちゃんになるしか一緒にいられる方法がなかった。
Crew listens attentively to the steady drip of information.
私は人と一緒にいるのが苦手で、お兄ちゃんがいたから生きてこれたんだと思ってる。本当にお兄ちゃんは私にとって、私自身
That's a bit sad, isn't it, Sokka?
人と付き合う方法なんて私には分からなかったから。
Many people don't.
お兄ちゃんがいなくなってからはレホスっていう仮面をかぶらなきゃ私は何もできなかった。だからってよくないんじゃねえか、そういうの。でもお兄ちゃんは私にとって何よりも大きかったから、いなくなっちゃった穴は他の何かでなんて埋められなかった。
Hearing the strain in Selka's voice. True opts not to push further. That's about something else.
白騎士さんと一緒にいた女の人、アマールさんでしたっけ？あの人がこのリバダリア島の副王さんなんですよね。セルカちゃんはアマールさんとはどういう？
お母さん、私とお兄ちゃんのお父さんは私たちが生まれる前に別の空域で死んじゃったんだって。
副王の子供。なるほどね。なんかちょっと納得がいったかも。
All heads turn to the interjecting voice. It's Alba, coming over with a tray of teacups.
ごめん。ここはあんまり広くないし、壁も薄いし、さっきの話、ほとんど聞こえてました。でも一応、私も関係者だし、いいよね。
そういや、レホス、じゃねえや。レホスの格好したセルカを見て、すげえびっくりしてたよな。
そりゃあ、知り合いがレジスタンスやってて、軍に追われてたらびっくりしますよ。それに何より、レホスの最後を見たのは、私だからね。じゃあ、レホスの先輩。当時、レホスが第1学年で、私は第6学年でした。それで、風紀委員になったばかりの。
Senna, do you reckon I do some roulettes? If you want to join, yeah. Yeah, I'd quite like that. If you guys do one, and then I'll come and do another one with you if you're doing more.
でもあの日、私はドジっちゃって、そこをレホスがかばってくれた。
Alba hangs her head in shame, finding it difficult to speak.
だから、レホスが命を落としたのは、私に責任があると思う。ごめんなさい。謝って済むことじゃないのは分かってます。
Crying about? What? What's the matter? What? Why are we crying about stuff? Come on. Now what's gone so wrong in your life, huh? You're making that kind of racket.
でも、セルカちゃんにはこのことを知る権利があると思ったから。
アルバさん。
No one can find the words to follow up Alba's confession. Finally, someone from the railway pipes up.
そいつの後悔は俺が知っています。能天気そうに見えて、それなりに悩んでいたんです。このリバタリア島で働いているのが何よりの証拠。あまり責めないでやってください。
お前、イスタバイオ王国の
ハイラック。ああ、そっか。やっぱり軍に入ったんですね。あれ？
ひとまずは落ち着いてください。兵は近くに待たせてありますが、この場所は知らせていません。今はアルバの元同級生として、そして同じ元風紀委員として。
Astonishing revelations of the past continue to be unveiled in front of the stunned crew. However, the unraveling coils of history are by no means mere coincidence. Malak appears, revealing himself as Alba's former classmate. He enters her home without calling for backup and prepares to speak. Malak has tracked the fugitives to Alba's residence. Instead of calling for reinforcements from nearby soldiers, he closes the door behind him. He starts off with a few words for the captain.
あなたたちはフィロス共同学校でいろいろと騒動を起こしてきたそうですね。
なんだよ。やっぱりオイラたちを捕まえようってのか？
いえ、それならばあの学校の校則と風紀委員についてはご存知ですね。
Painfully familiar, Hilak. Painfully familiar.
治安維持のため学校教育の時点から戦う力を排除します。しかしそれでも例外的に国家において力が必要な集団がある。
That's not the case anymore, is it?
議員を務め学生時代から戦う術を磨いていた者はそのほとんどが卒業後
Now people can fight for whatever they feel is right.
そこのアルバも卒業後は軍での活躍が嘱望されていたんです。アルバには才能がありました。何せ在学中俺は一度もアルバに勝てませんでしたから。
私たちを助けてくれた時、アルバさんがすっごく強かったのはそういうことだったんですね。
いや今は昔というやつでして、こっちで就職してからは全然鍛錬もしてないし、あっちこっちぷよぷよだけどね。
Abba self-consciously scratches her cheek.
己の一生を決める進路において自分の才能を最も活かせる道を選ばなかった。その理由はやはり
レホスの件だけじゃないよ。もともと私悩んではいたから、それこそレホスにもよく相談してた。向き不向きとそれを仕事にすべきかどうかはもしかしたら違うんじゃないかって。レホスはね、かっこよかったです。才能があっても戦いたくないならそれでいいんじゃないですかって。その分僕が戦いますって。一年坊主が何言ってんだかって思って。でもなんだか救われた気がして、それであの日判断が鈍ったんだと思う。
Abba bites her lip in an effort to hold back the pain of her lingering regret.
私は守れなかった。そう思った時、もう拳を握りたくなくなった。結局命を懸けた戦いで必要なのは力や才能よりも覚悟なんじゃないですかね。
お兄ちゃんは後悔してなかったです。
ありがとうセルカちゃん。そうだったら私も嬉しいです。
Halak observes the others carefully. Then he sighs. One could say with relief.
杞憂でしたか。俺が心配するようなことはなかったみたいですね。
でもありがとう。あなたのおかげでアルバさんからお話が聞けたし。
あなたは妹さんなんですよね。しかし見れば見るほどレホスにそっくりだ。
それは私もびっくりした。セルカちゃんは女の子でレホスはあれでも男の子なのに。
Halak feels nostalgic when he looks at Soka, but something is nagging at him.
これだけ似ているということは、あなたとレホスは双子だったということでしょうか。
お兄ちゃんがお兄ちゃんで、
ということはあなたもフィロス共同学校に通っていたという。これだけ似ているのなら校内で見かければ記憶に残っていそうなものですが。
それは学校が広かったから。それに私とお兄ちゃんは寮の部屋も個室。
言われてみれば当時どうしてレホスは個室なのかちょっと気になってたけど、お母さんが副王陛下だったならそれも納得です。立場上面倒事もあるかもですもんね。
Feeling that the conversation is winding down, Vern raises a timid paw.
それでよ、この後どうするんだ？オイラたちはこのまま他の仲間と合流してんだけど。
まず初めに言っておくと、マグメル島の件であなたたちへの捕獲命令は出ていません。
そうなんですか？でも私たち青少銃を。
詳しい理由は分かりません。そう指示を受けているだけですから。
Don't know exactly how we've evaded that,
その
but
上であなたたちの現在の罪
take what you
は
can get.
青の解放戦線メンバーの脱走を手助けしたことです。しかし副王陛下のお子さんが中心となればこれもまた話が変わってきます。現に他の青の解放戦線メンバーは すぐに留置所へ送られたようですからね。そして俺は多少なりともレホスと関わりのある人間です。任務に知人が関わる場合、正常な判断を欠く可能性があるため、その任務からは外れるのが鉄則です。
それつまりどういうことだよ。
俺自身はこの任務から外れます。もちろんここの情報は共有しますが、少しは時間が。
いや、状況が変わった。そう慌てなくていいぞ。
Hi, Anacida.
アニシだ。
少し様子がおかしかったからこっそり後をつけてた。大体の事情は分かったけど、ちょっと独断専行が過ぎるぞお前。
申し訳ありません。
状況が変わったっていうのは何かあったんですか？
ああ、そうそう、命令が変わったんだ。それも真逆にね。
Reverse.
シアターから脱走したレジスタンスの構成員についてはその罪を不問とし、
Ricky. Ricky. She gets scared to jump on the bed because she's not sure where Chili is.
連れ帰るどころか今後シアターには絶対に近づけるな。だってさ、あの副王様は
Sudden change of heart exhibited by Viceroy Amar unsettles everyone present. The White Knight confronts Amar in the Central Theatre reception hall and demands answers.
どういうつもりですか？自分の指示でさらってきておいて、今度は自分に近づけるな、などと。
Indeed, Lucy's brother.
兵はあなたのおもちゃではないんです。まして、親子の仲を取り持つために私的に使っていいものでもありません。青の解放戦線については、主会や本拠地など、まだ情報が不足しています。もしあの子がそれらを知っているなら、重要な手がかりを手放したことになるんですよ。
連中はまだ何人も捕らえてあるわ。情報を引き出すならそっちからで十分よ。
先ほど対峙した星の民ロキ曰く、この島には彼らの他にも星の民がいるそうですね。
私も初耳だったわ。そう答えたのあなたも聞いてたでしょ。そもそもあんなもの私たちを引っかき回すための嘘だったんじゃない？
嘘。相手があのロキである以上、確かそうやって不和の種を植え付け仲違いをさせるつもりなら、僕は術中にはまっていることになる。しかしそもそも僕がこの島に来た理由はアマールの背信行為を追求するためだ。まして彼女の伴侶を奪ったのは国策であるエクセグランデ戦役。僕に憎悪を向けているように国の方針そのものに不信感を得ている可能性もある。もし彼女が星の民をかくまい反旗を翻す準備をしているのなら。
葬儀であなたは言ったわ。あの人の志を継いでこの空のため心血を捧げると。失われたエクセグランデ空域を必ず隔離用から取り返してみせるって。あなたはこの誓いを果たせるの？
この手で殺すのか。命の恩人の最愛の人を。アマールが謀反を考えているなら、その原因の一端は僕にある。それでも切れるのか彼女。仮面の売買について引き続き調査を行うため、私が戻るまでに己の行いを顧みておいてください。
It's funny, the mask stuff in this is very similar to the, what are they called? Experience cans? Experience canisters or something? The things that were in Limbus today.
振り返ったところで
So weird to see that in such quick succession in different games. The White Knight turns away and walks briskly out of the room. Canned experience, yeah. The masks are basically exactly the same thing as canned experience. Where you get to vividly relive an experience of another person. And there's a huge trade around it. Just drugged with variation, yeah. Indeed. Oh, Repty, you're a barrel of laughs, aren't you, mate? Repty bows as he nears the conclusion of his monologue. Mara is showing signs of fatigue. She manifests a mask containing her memories and emotions. She then hands it to Repty, clutching at the small glimmer of hope that it will bring her salvation. Liar's intermission. Right, let me load up Final Fantasy then. And have a potter around on that. We have some roulette, guys. Okay, I'm just coming. I've begun the boot up. That is not successfully changed my category. What's happening tomorrow? It's my date night with Edie. It was Edie's birthday this week. So half stream tomorrow. We have the event on Grammy Fantasy tomorrow. That's the other thing that's happening. They know with chat. They know with chat is almost every night. Most nights, breadstick. Okay. That's our stuff swapped over. Hey Deramal, how are you? So many things to switch over. Game audio. There we go. I think we should be good now. Hope you're having a good day, Deramal. I need to swap my server back, I think, right? Return to home world from the character subcommand menu before logging in. Return to home world. Proceed. Proceed. Back to an active data center. A bit tired from prepping everything for the birthday party for my grandpa tomorrow, so I'm just lurking around until I fall asleep. No worries, man. I hope everything goes alright with your grandpa's birthday party. What are you doing for him? I'm on the login. I'm in the keys. No gacha. Not right at this second. I've been playing gacha all day. You've missed the gacha for now. Senator. Love Senator. Right, what role am I? Hi. What role am I? DPS. Little do they know I'm not any role because I cannot play any of my classes. Iraq probably at least knows how to press his buttons. How are you, Davis? God, it's nice to see people in Limsa again. Being stranded on that Oceania server. Holy moly, it was so desolate, like there was nowhere anywhere. Yeah, it was sad. It's all good. That means there are only easy dungeons. Oh, that's a raid. It's a trial. Oh, I see we were on GT Roulette trials. That'll be why. God help me, I hope it's something easy. Oh god, I'm definitely dead. I'm 100% dead. If I can remember any kind of basic rotation, it'll be a miracle. No, that wasn't right. That was not what I should have been looking at. Oh wait, I've got my... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. It'll come to me, maybe. We need light. Do we need to blow these up? I genuinely don't remember. I need to not stand in that, that's for sure. Oh, that's not the spell that I meant to be casting. God, it's been so long. Oh, I meant to like do melee combos, right? I know. I meant to group up for this, aren't I? I know I should not backflip here. I'm pretty sure I was meant to hit something else there as well. Definitely stood in too many bomb boulders there. Pretty sure I'm meant to dip to double figure life. It's okay, now I don't have to do mechanics for a little while. Oh, that used to be like the ultimate troll, like knocking someone out just as the thing hit. I remember. Oh, I'm dead. I died to bomb boulders. I'm not sure what I'm meant to do to the bomb boulders. Oh, I'm gonna die again. No, we're okay, we're okay. I don't know if you can like weave in between them or something. Getting some Final Fantasy 14, yeah, I'm just queuing some roulettes. kind of lost for things to do tonight. It was either this or just some Granblue Fantasy story. And Alex came and was like, hey, we've got a spot for roulette. So I was like, okay, we could do that. I have no idea what I'm doing. Bomb things, you move into the ones that explode first. Don't try to kill them. Ah, okay. Move into the ones that explode first. Oh, yeah, you wait for them to explode and then you move into the squares. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Jirak's gone to get grapes. Love to hear it. Boone, how are you doing tonight, my man? I'm so upset that you're like stuck on the stupid, shitty Oceania server. I'm really, really upset. You actually have been. Like, whoever got you into rolling on Ravana is an absolute maniac. Hi, Faison. How's it going? It's because I think Confection was playing on Oceania, and so like the memo got out that everyone should roll on Oceania, which is just it's where players go to die. I don't know what they were thinking. Hey Rezu, how's it going? Work introduced a bunch of mandatory AI nonsense and makes life so much more difficult. Yeah, a lot of companies are doing all sorts of AI shit. I'm sorry about that, Faison. Hibernating Final Fantasy 14 MSQ. Yeah, as we talked about quite a bit before, the Final Fantasy 14 MSQ is like just a horrendous implementation. It's actually super antiquated. It's one of the worst things about the game. Like, it's cool that it's there and it can even be fun and enjoyable, but it's such a forced activity. It kind of sucks. The game might suck, I think. It's not a great part of it, that is for sure. Like, the actual story itself is fine. And maybe even good, depending on your taste. But, like, the fact that you have to do it really fucking sucks. For anyone who wants to play with their friends, they are gated so massively by the MSQ. You don't think you're resubscribing around November, December to get caught up? Do you mean you are resubscribing? Yeah, like you, Bellico, indeed. Ah, you're resubscribing until. I hope and pray that Monster Memories will be out by then. I can only hope and pray. JJ got something you might recognize. Oh shit. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention, Alex. Oh, the otter. Senior otter. Is that it? Crazy you got Necromancer started. Yeah. I don't know how to play the game anymore, though. It makes you feel any better. Oh, mate. I haven't done this in so long. I barely know how to play my character. In fact, honestly, barely is probably an overstatement. Oh, shit. I fucked it. I need to be using my AoE rotation. What is my AoE rotation? Impact? No. This? This. I think. Did you get all the relics? Can you explain what a relic is, please? We talking about Final Fantasy 14? Class relic weapons. No, I have 3. Just the classes that I actually played: White Mage, Paladin, and Red Mage. Maybe I have a couple of others. Maybe I had like Bard. I don't know. I can't remember. I think we have like Moulinet as well, right, for AoE. That's like our sword combo AoE. Where does that live? R, apparently. I wish I could remember like what any of my cooldowns do, but I don't, so I'm just going to do a really basic rotation. I pretend like I'm doing stuff. Oh shit. I'm an idiot. Oh, we don't have Moulinet yet. Not high enough level. Oh, there's a skip on this, isn't there? There's a skip on this one. I can't remember where it is though. Maybe they changed it. Or maybe this is the skip. This is the skip. This might be the skip. Yeah, there's a secret path if you save the guy. Oh, no, not that. Ah! He's scary! Water, wall pools, that's how it used to be done. I remember like there were tanks in this game who, no matter how weak the group was, they would insist that it would be wall to wall. It wouldn't matter if the person was like a new player who hadn't healed in like 6 years. Just wouldn't matter. Is wall to wall or not at all? I think I used to do like a test wall at the start of every dungeon. I would see how they'd handle like three or four packs and then judge from there on. I don't think it's worth even hitting these like this without Moulinet, is it? Oh, it's an enemy here. Oh wait, we can dash in this game, can't we? Holy moly! I'm pulling all in sight. I would hope so. Oh, that's not the right button. This thing is a troll. I can heal myself, I think. I just don't know what the button is. Do I have the cure? Oh, I don't have the cure yet. I'm not a high enough level. So, for reference, the last time I really played this game was about 5 years ago. Yeah, we have limit breaks, don't we? You're meant to do caster limit break on big chain pools in dungeon. That's like the most efficient way to do dungeons, isn't it? Yeah, it is a long time. When I first logged back into this, I couldn't even remember my rotation, like even slightly. And I still can't. Had that earlier with Shirak and I, yeah. Yeah. Where's the glow button? You don't click! Penguin, I'm not a clicker, mate. Fucking hell. Can't just be clicking things. This is my limit right down here, I think. Cheers, this key. Hey Ryu, we are hanging out in Limsa. We're on my home server. We're on Ragnarok right now. Hence why there are people here. Let's be able to jump up these. Come on. Get the alliance raid. Well, I mean, we probably can get the alliance raid, but unfortunately we are not the people who need the alliance raid. Fox is actually on EU, so Fox could probably get the alliance raid. We're trying to get it working tomorrow. Trying to do the alliance raid tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have enough people to be able to try and put it together for those guys. If anyone is free and has a Final Fantasy account tomorrow. At like what is it, 1 PM UTC? It's all good, really. Queues are region-wide at the moment, I think. In Evercold, apparently they're changing it, so queues are global. Can't go to Chaos. No, you probably won't be able to. You're probably on NA, Resi? If you're on, well, I mean, if you're on any server other than EU, you can't go to EU servers, and if you're on any server other than NA, you can't go to NA servers. Limsa's packed right now, yeah. Sure is, Alex. Just solo it, yeah. Yeah, we need 15 people. We don't need 15 people to start it, but we need 15 people to do the things that you have to do in the middle of it. So annoying. Astarian Lockhart. There he is, Astarian Lockhart. Does he look anything like Astarian? No, not at all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The right person here. Illyria Fox. I saw the word fox. I was like, wait. Is this Fox? Is this him? Oh, dude, this is going to be an experience. I haven't done an alliance for in a very long time. Hey, Fox! What's up? What's up? The man himself. Ult immediately to tank stands. I should ult immediately to tank stands. I don't understand what you mean. Are you today, folks? Oh, we don't want to stand too close to these. A sufficient DPS can grab aggro from a tank that has forgotten tank stance. You should ult immediately. I don't understand. I really don't understand. Sorry, penguins. Why would I want to do that? I don't get it. Oh, okay. Finish up stuff. Good luck with your stuff finishing. Oh god, I remember this thing. I don't remember any of the mechanics, but I remember there's like petrify shit, right? Oh, you have to like run to these portal-y things. I think you like take one stack of each. I don't know. It's so long. Get out of that? I guess so. I have no idea what's going on here. Absolutely no idea at all. Dunno. There's some like interaction with the stacks or something, I don't remember. What is happening? I'm not exactly sure. There's some kind of interaction with the stacks. Ah, if you get doomed, you probably have to go to one of these pads. I don't know. Just scream at your healer. Okay. Oh, I'm very ready yet. I love getting raised. They deserve no compassion. It's true. I wouldn't raise me. The healer strike. Reminds me of that time. Healer strike? Was like last year or two, maybe still going on without the loop. He just went on strike for a time. Really? In what, Final Fantasy? It's an odd choice. Why? Healer forums stuff all blaze about it. Weird. Imagine striking on a game. Sounds fucking stupid as shit. He buffs some tanks self-heal, okay. I mean, to each their own, I guess. Look at that. Obeying raid mechanics. I'm a gift for this raid. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I assume this isn't good. I assume I'm meant to do something here. Oh. I'm sure this is all fine. Everything here is fine. Are we killing this? Oh, I'm very slow. Do we have to kill these? I don't really know. Maybe I should just leave them. Maybe I should move away from them. I don't know. People seem to still be hitting the dragon, so... Oh. Oh. That's not good. I don't even know what I typed to. Yeah, it's an alliance raid. This is the alliance roulette. This is how, like, alliance raids get done. Because there's an alliance roulette for them, except there's just no one to queue them on the Oceania service, it seems. I remember being so proud when I figured out what all of these alliance raid mechanics were. A long time ago. Yeah, it's really, really simple. Yeah, there are some alliance raids later on that are more complicated. Alliance raids are never really meant to be like the pinnacle of mechanics or anything, though. Generally in alliance raids, the harder ones, like, it's all people... It's like a handful of people. Carrying the raids. Like 6 people who actually know what they're doing, carrying the raids. Which expansions are Glaya? Wait, which alliance am I in? I'm probably not meant to go to this one. I'm probably meant to go to that one. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Hey, Quantum! Endwalker. I don't remember them very well. Oh yeah, no, I remember. I kind of remember this. We had to wait to get pulled back up? I can't remember. Oh, of course, that's already true casting. I have Shortcut. That's the anti-knockback thing, right? Painted only lag so bad. Oh no. Oh god, this thing's terrifying. There's like one group that's meant to go inside, right? I barely remember this. I remember using mana faction a lot before. Oh, whoops. That's my acceleration. To double my white and black, but it doesn't work like that anymore. And I don't think I can be bothered to understand how it works. What dungeon is this? World of Darkness. Yeah, World of Darkness. Cloud of Darkness is the last boss of this, right? I remember... I remember it having mechanics. I couldn't tell you what those mechanics are. But I remember it having mechanics. Good until it dies is a pretty good mechanic. We have to do something. Oh, oh, oh. We have to like go under the pillars or something. Am I don't know. I'm sure I'm fine. I'm sure everything's fine. I think these are not allowed to hit the boss, right? Oh, oh. Didn't get hit by the frontal cone AoE for the second time. Excellent. The gains. Hitting it until it dies is actually always a valid strategy. The only issue is if it doesn't die and you die first. But then, like, the strategy's still working. It's just working for them. Looks like this guy's living a great life. Big accommodations. Kind of works in most games. Hit it till it dies. Oh, look at Alex. Is this Bard? Yeah, Bard. Alex has got his Ash glamour on the go. Alex's favourite League of Legends character. Yeah, looks like Ash. How do you remember all these icons? I don't. I would have 5 years ago probably, but I don't recognise anything now. I'm sure it wouldn't take that long to relearn. It's like wizardry skills and spells, but it's all over the screen. Yeah. It's kind of welcome to older MMOs. Airy. I think there are flying things on this. That's about all that I remember of the Airy. What's our quick cast? Can you summon Cloud Strife? No. Oh, that's not the right way. My god, what is this trash? This is Final Fantasy 14. How are you, sir? I think we do have Mulanay here. Oh yeah, we do have Mulanay here. We also have the cure. Can you do a pirate software moment in this? I don't know what that is. Oh, like you mean the Frost Mage thing? Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm sure it's all gonna be fine. I'm sure it's all gonna be absolutely fine. Won't worry about it. Ooh, that doesn't seem like it's fine. I'm sure it will be fine though. It was all fine. It turns out it was all fine. Sometimes you just gotta slide down a ditch. Oh, I kind of remember this. It's like dragons down here. I think you can walk past them or something. Uh-oh. I think Moulinet is it that we have right now for our AoE rotation. Our melee AoE. I fucked it. Yes. Okay. They stand in the shit. It's kind of boss mechanic I can get behind. I think I was a bit too late there on the short cast. Oops. Oh wait, that wasn't that wasn't us winning. I was just like, damn, Fanfare's played. Must have won the encounter. So you can do like inside or outside rings. Brain. My brain just stopped working. We went from 2 targets to 1. this one, there are loads of things that hatch from the wall. That's all I remember. That's all I got for you. Oh, beat me to it. See the gear you got when you heard the music? Nah, I'm not paying any attention to any of that shit. Yeah, it's the range DPS limit break. So when you're clearing through dungeons, it's usually optimal to use range DPS limit break to just clear a big pack, pull as much as you can, and use range limit break. Oh, yeah, I'm taking that on the chin. Sorry, everyone. Isn't this the one where you get an NPC to come in and tank it or something? This is a Heavenswood dungeon? Yeah, I think it is. I think Needhog is Heavenswood. Oops. Acceleration. We have to gather on something? Maybe? Acceleration. We did it! It's because I got gear. Just got a random piece of gear. Dominating. I'm guessing this is roughly where Senna is in the story. Senna's... I don't think Senna is... I think Senna might be in Stormblood. Actually, I don't know. I think Senna might be in Stormblood. That's your highest level, yeah. But honestly, that's kind of ideal for me right now because, like, I don't know what any of my classes do. And I don't know how to play the game. So... having a limited pool of the easier dungeons is probably vastly better. That's your highest level, but the story you're at the start of Endwalker. Ah, cool. Oh, you want to pay the, what's it called? Pixomancer. Leveling a tank up to that point, I see. No worries, Quantum. You take care of yourself, man. I'm sorry you're struggling with your internet connection. I hope you can get more data or whatever soon. Take care, man. Much love. Oh, it's the area again. What are the chances? Ah, it's just the highest level you have. I see, I see. Oh, okay, okay. We're just doing it to level your classes. That's fine. Oh. We got rescued. Oh. Missed my flip. Embarrassing. Oh, is it because I'm hitting the wrong button? Yeah. I'll be right. I'm locked in. Yeah, I'm cocked in. Oh, that's not safe. That's not a good flip. Work? Yeah. Yeah. I must have been slow, too slow the last time I pressed it. Like touching those treasure covers, taking up my precious inventory space. I don't even want to look at this. I have no idea what's going on here. Oh. I really blew my load a little faster. Truly accelerated. No. Look at that speed. Oh, apparently I was in something. Help! Help me! I'm fettered. Help! Help! Yeah. We did it! Do, 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 do. I wonder what exciting dungeon will be up next. Hello, Chili. You want to come and do a Final Fantasy dungeon? Yeah? Sorry, Chili. Oh. Jirak's done. Jirak is leaving. Fuck Jirak. I'm off to bed. Sleep well, man. You got someone else in the wings? Salix. Aina. Damn, your names really don't go together well, do they? Alena? Alena? Yeah, Alena. That's the best we got. Yeah, Alena. Just reminds me of Lan, Alan. Alan! Put me in. We'd love to, Bean. We'd love to, but unfortunately, you've been sabotaged by both Square Enix and also the people who got you to come and play the game. You'll rue the day. Bean, it's time to re-roll, mate. It will be quicker to get back to where you are in 60 days than it will be to make a new character. He can't. He's stuck on fucking Ravana. Ravana's his home server. It's absolutely fucked. No, because you can only visit thingy, SEA. Like, you can go to Oceania as any server, but you can't go to EU or NA as any server. So if you're on Oceania, you're just permanently in Oceania limbo. And if you're in NA or EU, you can't go to the other one, but you can go to Oceania. I didn't know about any of this until this started. This was very eye-opening to me. It's genuinely setting yourself up for the greatest defeat. Yeah, I had no idea at all. OCA is a containment zone. Yeah, genuinely, Leska. OCA is a containment zone to keep the Australians and the SEA players quarantined. I feel so bad for Boone. I feel so fucking bad for Boone. And like, there's no way to fix it either. He has to wait 60 more days to buy a transfer. They won't let him transfer off because it's like a new server. Yeah, I'm here for it. I haven't logged off. I figured we were doing more. I just wish there was something I could do to help, but there's nothing. What can you do? It's so sad. And there's just no reason for Boone to be on that server in the first place, because he's like European. Yeah. You contact Koji Fox and tell him I need a server. I would love to. He got rid of Chirac. I mean, I'm sure Chirac was doing more damage than I am. I struggle to believe that Chirac was doing less damage than I am. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. Let's always do like front ring first or something. Oh. I'm sure there are indicators of that. Something to do with the pillars. Something in chat. Oh, it's a chat message thing. Starts to crackle. It's probably that. He told you to frick off. That will happen. Turned around then. How am I liking it? I quit playing Final Fantasy 14 about 5 years ago. It's about the same as I remember it. How am I linking it? Now that would be a different question. I'm linking parking it all the time. Quit soon whenever log up. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Gonna quit again. I mean, I'm here just to play with people, basically. I don't really have any desire to like play this game by myself or anything like that. Just here doing some groups and raids and things with people. But like, I'm pretty done with Final Fantasy 14. It's fine. That was not the right direction. But I tried my best. I took my shot. Not the best thing to accelerate. Spoiling as I'm watching, you're just watching the area over and over again. I wouldn't call it a huge spoiler. There's a dungeon, there's some dragons in it. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna stand in this. It's better than walking to the bottom, isn't it? Thanks, Alex. See, Alex though, he rescued me. A champion. It's the kind of player that Alex is. Holy what? Holy wow. Holy holy wobbery. Pretty much probably. I mean basically. The rubble topples, creating a passage. Since they have no HP, so I'm not going to cast or these. Cast the limit break these. I'm LARPing as a necromancer. Yes. I sure am. Yeah, he's on the boss as. Didn't really need to procure myself there, did I? Probably not necessary. Thanks. Oh, it's in capitals. That's okay. How about you limit break this? I couldn't. I already used my limit break on the ads. I didn't have anything left over. I had nothing left in the tank. I'd already squirted my seed everywhere, but I had nothing left, mate. Gura spray indeed. Yeah, Arius up. Aerie is the name of a Baldur's Gate 2 companion. Every time I hear Aerie, I always think of Aerie from Baldur's Gate 2. She's a winged elf who's lost her wings, and she spends the entire game crying about her lost wings, which I mean is pretty fair. Like, she has lost her wings, to be fair. You can also have a kid with her in the game. The only you like sleep with her at some point, and then she like pops out a kid. None of the other companions do that. Good on Airy. Cleric Mage. Hello, Julie. It's mostly how that works. Oh, yeah, but like, you know, it didn't really have an awful lot of build-up, you know? Also, I'm not sure logistically it was 9 months in the game either. But you know, it's fantasy. These things work differently. It's magic, isn't it? There's one thing magic can do for the world. It's painless childbirth, I guess. Minus 2 months for each lost 1 year, maybe. Minus 1 semester for each lost wing. Grant was talking about how he hopes he gets Amnesiac. Seems to be fiending for it. So in Clock Tower, there's a role called Amnesiac, which we've just started. What the fuck was that? We just started using this week. We haven't tried playing with it yet. And like, its thing is, you have a role, but you don't know what it is, and the storyteller knows what your role is, and your storyteller like gives you clues and numbers and things that correlate to it, and you're allowed to ask them a question every day to try to figure out what your ability does. So you might get told like I can't think of a good example. Alex or Senna might have one. I got no examples. My brain's gone. It's the end of the day. They might tell you like 5. And that might be the number of remaining townsfolk that you have left in the game, but you would have to figure that out yourself. Because they would just tell you the number, and you'd have to ask them a question like, does this correlate to the dead players? And they'll be like, no. They have to be like warmer, and bingo or something. How many evil voted yesterday? So yeah, that's pretty interesting. Fanning me. Hello, Chillif. You're very excited. What is it you're excited about? Come on, better come on my lap. No? Gee. Come on. Please do. I wonder which dungeon we'll get. Oh, it's my favourite. Chili, let's stop licking my wrist. Stop licking my wrist! I'm trying to play. Stop licking my wrist. Oh no, I'm sorry. Fucked up. Oh, that shouldn't have been a multi, should it? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hey Miyabi! What's up? Oh, let's look for text here. Oh, there's no text for that. I don't know why he does that. I guess that's a visual animation. Oh. But I don't like that. That's all good, me, Abby. You're probably on NA server anyway, right? We're on EU here. Excuse you? I'm sure this guy has all sorts of indicators. No, I'm electrocuted for 1,000,000 years. Oh, why did I take... What am I doing? You can't visit EU from NA, and you can't visit NA from EU. You can only visit SEA, or Oceania, sorry. Ah, fucked it. I only learned about this very recently. No, this isn't high at all. This is start of Heaven's Word, or like middle of Heaven's Word, something like that. It's a random dungeon called the Airy. It's the area. See you, Boone. Love you, man. I'll be on tomorrow. We will try and get your crystal tower done. Maybe. We can try our best. Here's praying. I am an Eladin. I don't really like any of the Final Fantasy races that much. So if I was on the ball there, I would be using the ability which lets you DPS when you're moving. But it's too stupid at the moment. Yeah, it's all... Is this the right way? No. Stairs. Not that bit though. These dungeons are linear, yeah. Sure are. This guy's called Kiddo Yeet God. Oh. Is that something I'm able to get out of the way of? I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying attention to my feet. Or maybe it's something we have to knock people out of. No, it's forced. Okay, okay. I didn't know if I was missing something. Very easy for me to miss things. Too soon, Executus. Is there such? Big. Huge. Another airy beaten. We are kings. Kings of this dungeon. We are free from the airy prison. I'm gonna play you like a drum, Chili. Because you seem to like it a lot for some reason. I'm having the time of my life here. What? You're a very good girl. Where are we going now? The vault. I faintly remember this. The vault. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Dude, the last boss of this is actually a serious deal guy. This is like the first instance where the boss has like real mechanics. Like real scary mechanics. There's like a load of things going on in that fight. I like this one. This is a cool one. think these... There are some mobs in here with some obnoxious mechanics, I think. I can't remember. What? Got scammed. Look at this guy just hanging out on the side. This little deacon. More like Dickon, am I right? I probably am not right. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is a bit of this situation, Lucy's brother. I'm with you. This is the first boss up here, if I remember correctly. Oh. Bit slow there. Happens, doesn't it? I've just accelerated a joke. Excellent. The stuff dreams are made up. Oh, she is gonna charge me. She has fucked me up. He has fucked me up. They have fucked me up. I am, for some reason, still casting Jolt despite having both of my Versa. Okay, that's fine. See ya. It's like the two big mobs in here somewhere. Oh, it's here. Is it here? No, not these ones. I think they're like one's white and one's black. Like one's light and one's dark. I don't know. Ah, it's these. I think these are kind of mean.
Cut you to pieces.
There's a lot of animations on this.
I will not yield
Ah.
to you.
I wish you would. Oh, I let my first stone time out. Whoops. This way? I don't trust my own sense of direction. Oh shit. Oh, it's this pool. This pool's actually brutal. This pool without defenses is actually scary as fuck. I remember this from chain pulling this place. The final boss is on the roof. Up there, I think. But we had enough for a fourth melee. It's not. Chain break. Oh yeah, yeah. But you have to pull away from each other. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah! Dude, I need to set that up as an alert. Whoa, whoa, yeah! This boss actually does, like, things. Real scary things. Yeah, you get a ring of them, right? Or something? Holy flames, and you have to kill them all.
Filthy rats!
I think?
Be done with you!
And then he marches things in.
Sickness must be purged!
Sickness must be purged. Oh, I got absolutely cucked there on the first part of my combo.
And now the final cut!
Hello, Chili. Now is not the best time.
This shall be a mercy. Disgusting.
Hello, Chili.
Sickness must be purged. This must be purged.
It's all gone wrong over here. Oh shit. Heal Senna!
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you!
We didn't even get... Oh, someone probably got a chain break, just not me. Thank goodness. Luckily for them. Luckily for whoever I would have been chained with. Chili, you little terror. You little monster. Thanks. Oh, I'm still typing in caps. I'm always moist, Fox. You know me, mate. Oh, it's rain time. I got 2. I didn't even notice. Ah! 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 Someone was probably breaking them for me. Pumped to stop chain death. Yeah, I didn't see shit. But then I had a cat in front of my monitor for about half the fight, so that might have been something to do with it. Ran after the other guy in my chain, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. All I know is, at one point, Senna almost died, so I had to drop the Vakiers on her, because our healer was fucking useless. Now, whether or not that was something to do with the fact that they were healing me, I'm not sure, but Wasn't a good look for him, that's for sure.
Humiliation.
Are we voting again? Oh yeah, we are. Might have already been keyed for it. I don't understand the UI in this game. Hello, Luna Armorillo. I've walked into some enemies. Save me. Definitely used limit break on something this time. Sometimes Final Fantasy combat feels really weird. Everything has like that delay on it. So it takes all the mobs like a second to realise that they've aggroed something else after the arrows come up. I don't know where I should be leading this. I have no idea. I know here, like, you don't want her to run through orbs. Or you don't want to be on orbs for her when she runs through them. We're vaulting. Oh baby, we're vaulting.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Alright, He-Man. This one? This one? This one probably. Oh, we don't have limit break. Better late than never, eh? Surprised we don't have limit break like at the start of that pack. Thanks, Fox. Thank goodness for you. This is probably the best thing to limit break, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe not. They're really weak. I'm trying to look out for didn't see it at all last time.
Be gone with you!
You're doing great too, Fox.
And now the final cup! This shall be a mercy.
Oh. That's not what I was looking for. Sorry, everyone. Sorry for the false alarm there.
Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you!
Oh, that's my bad, guys. That's my bad.
Sickness must be purged.
I thought I was safe and I was not. I got a play accommodation. Fuck, man, I deserved it. Finally, some recognition. I didn't see. I still can't. I haven't seen a single chain. Like, I don't know what the fuck the chain looks like because I don't even notice it. I'll keep looking. I'll see it eventually. Hello. The vault. Oh, it's the vault. Oh, that's not my single tone I need. Whoops. Look at that kill we're getting. We're rich. Rich. Gold sellers rolling in their graves. Looking at that line of gil. Rich to the gills. Not sure about that one, Alex. Buy you a mansion. That's the secret of staying rich, Aubrey. Don't give away your money. The fucking layabouts. Peasants. Oh. I've been absolutely cucked here. I can't believe it. Can't actually believe it. Now I'm trying to raise people. It's all going wrong. I don't even have a raise. You dirty. Are you working with them? Yes. We're doing it.
I'll cut you to pieces!
This time, I'm gonna see what the chain looks like. On the final boss, I swear. Ooh. Guess we don't want to go near those. Ah, I see. So that knockback is to knock you into the torsion, testicular torsion clouds. I did not mean to press that. It's fine. Nobody saw. BRB? Oh my god. This is criminal. Oh, congrats, Lucy's brother. You're just missing... Are you missing canes, or do you have canes? Nice! Congrats!
Filthy rats!
Now what the fuck do the chains look like on this fight? How have I not seen it yet? I'm staring at my character.
Sickness must be curbed. And now the final cup. This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Whoops. Concentrating so hard on my character. See if I can locate this chain.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Oh, there, I see it.
Sickness must be purged.
I see it. I had it twice. I didn't even see it the first time. I think I was looking, but I don't know. I think I was looking for something over the top of my head that indicate it, but it's just like a wire that binds you with the other person. I mean, I didn't even realize I had it once. Yeah, no worries. No worries. My pleasure. My pleasure, Senna. Nice to be able to play a game with some people. Don't get many chances to play games with people anymore. It's my pleasure. Thanks for inviting me. Thanks for inviting me. Well, I guess I'm done then. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching me fail at Final Fantasy Dungeons and wherever the hell it's headed today, Limbus. Thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. We have an event in Granblue. It is Divine General something or other. It'll probably be like a really long story. Probably longer than I actually have to spend on it tomorrow. It'll probably be like a 3-part story or some shit. Because it's like an anniversary thing, isn't it? But, yep, that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. I have date night with Edie tomorrow night. It's her birthday this week, so it's only half stream tomorrow. But I will see you then. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Lucy's brother. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Leska. Thank you, Senna. Thank you, anyone else who's still out there who can still be bothered to watch me at this point. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. See ya. Thank you.